All right, I am hyped for this last UFC event of the year. UFC 296, Leon Edwards versus Colby Chaos Covington. We're going to see if Chaos can come back after basically being gone for 2 years, basically being 36. He's 2 months away from being 36, and can defeat Leon Edwards, the guy who beat the guy Colby lost to twice. Twice. So, if MMA math is anything to go on, which everyone says it isn't, including me, Colby should have no chance. But, Leon Edwards' biggest weakness in the Kamaru fights was the pressure that Kamaru was using through his grappling, and that's kind of Colby's biggest strength. So, we'll see if styles make fights, which they do, but we'll see if Colby can actually overcome Leon Edwards. We have Casey O'Neill versus Ariane Lipski coming up next, which I'm not super excited about. I don't think it's going to be that good. We'll see, though. I don't know who's going to win. Casey O'Neill's probably going to be able to out-grapple her, but her takedowns look really shitty against Jennifer Maia. Her striking looked like shit against Jennifer Maia. So we'll just see. I'm not really looking forward to this fight or anything like that. It's going to be pretty good, though. This card is good. The prelims have all been good so far. All stoppages. All in the first or second round. Went by very quick. Yeah, I think it's going to be... What is this? A WWE documentary? Or World Wrestling Federation? Let's go over the card. The remainder of the card. Let's just go like this. So, the early prelims wrapped up. We did lose one good fight, Randy Brown versus Muslim Salikov. I don't actually know what happened there. I actually want to look at it. Randy Brown versus Muslim Salikov. What is this? Randy Brown was forced to withdraw from the fight. Undisclosed illness. Damn. I mean, he's probably going to lose anyway. I was predicting Salikov to win. But still, it's kind of a shame. Yeah, and then Ian Machado Gary fell ill. The UFC really could have flexed their muscles to save these fights, but, I think that this kind of proof that UFC only really cares about saving main events that they've heavily promoted. They don't really care about anything else. Yeah, Salikov lost to Dalby. But other than that, I did think Salikov was going to beat him. Shamil Gaziev, undefeated heavyweight. Got to keep an eye on him. He was able to have pretty good output for the majority of the first round. Yeah, 60 total strikes to 13. That's crazy. Basically 4 times as many strikes. 50 to 8. Jesus. Andre Fili looked good. He got hit only a couple times. Yeah, 25 to 10. And Tagir Ulanbekov Surprisingly, like, getting outstruck by Cody Durden, but still, he knocked him down and submitted him. He's clearly the much better fighter. Cody Durden's one of the most overrated fighters on the roster. And then we have the prelims. Okay, actually, it looks like O'Neal versus Lipski's happening. I don't know who's gonna win. Probably Casey O'Neal, but I wouldn't be surprised if she just can't get the takedown and Ariane Lipski outpoints her. Cody Garbrandt versus Brian Kelleher. Kind of leaning towards Kelleher, but definitely a case where you can bet that it's not going to go the distance. Irene Aldana is probably going to win. Jacoby's probably going to win. I don't know about Mitchell versus Emmett. I really don't know. And then, I'm honestly kind of leaning towards Emmett. Tony Ferguson, Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett, easy. Easy Pimblett win there. One sec. Let's get this fight started. Yeah, Paddy Pimblett's an easy. Paddy Pimblett is an easy pick, and Shavkat's probably gonna win. I really wish that Wonderboy wins, though. That would be sweet. If Wonderboy won, that'd be so good. All right, let's get this fight started. So we got the timer up. It's Lipski versus O'Neal. All right, let's watch this shit. Lipski, you landed a pretty good right straight. Chat, let me know if the shades work for you. If we can, like, see the reflection of the fight in the glasses. Let me see this, actually. If I go here. Just trying to angle this. Just because it's bright, you know. So that's why. Yeah, I mean, so far it's playing out exactly how I expected it to. Lipski's looks to be the sharper striker. O'Neal's kind of going for shitty takedowns. We'll see if she can get the takedown. Right now she's ate like about 5 knees right into the stomach from Lipski. Yeah, it gets the clinch broken off by Lipski. O'Neal's took some time off, and honestly, she's kind of regressed. Yeah, kind of a shitty fight so far. I'm gonna probably throw down a bet on every fight on this card. My bet for this one is that it goes over 2.5 rounds. Man, Lipski looks good. Honestly, like, if O'Neal couldn't take her down in the first few minutes of the fight, I don't see how she can take her down for the rest of the fight. I might do a live bet on Lipski. Let's take a look. Yeah, Lipski looks so much better. Ooh. Lipski's a minus 1,500 favor right now. Not interested in that. God, O'Neal looks so bad. Her punches look so slow and labored. Like she hasn't trained at all. Okay, minus 550, that's a little better. Minus 500? Okay. I don't know why O'Neal keeps trying to strike with her opponents, though. Like, work your takedowns, girl. Wow, Lipsky just reversed the takedown attempt and basically did a hip throw on O'Neal, getting on top of her, started pounding her out. Alright, these glasses do not fit me. They're way too small. Yeah, O'Neal's tough. She's still got that fresh chin on her. Alright, what about these glasses? These might give a better reflection. O'Neal's just like missing with her punches. She looks... I don't know. She looks like she's been training boxing for like 2 months. Like she goes to a cardio kickboxing class after work for an hour. I mean, easy round win for Lipsky. I wonder what the live odds are now. Oh, Lipsky got all the way down to minus 350. Damn, I should have waited. I don't know, though. I feel like if you win one round, you're pretty good. Oh, shit. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. This is what we want. She's got to win 2 rounds now. She's got to win all of the rounds. Lipsky's striking is so much better than O'Neal's. And also, like, her MMA skills. I'm not going to say her ground game is better or her jiu-jitsu. Damn, dude. Lipsky just fucked up O'Neal with a big counter right hand. Oh, that's so cute. O'Neal's going for a single leg. Come on, O'Neal. Survive. Survive, girl. You're about to get finished. Get up. Move. Retain guard. And don't retain guard, gain guard. Oh, ground and pound on the face. Yo, what's up? Dude, I can't stream the fights. Are you crazy? Although, tell me if you think that the glasses trick is gonna work, okay? Can you see the fights? It's because it's so bright. That's why I need sunglasses. Oh! Oh! Her arm's about to break! Oh! She tapped! Oh, god damn, dude. She almost broke O'Neal's arm. She knocked her out and tapped her. Dude, I'm not going to stream them. The channel gets taken down if you stream them. Are you crazy? They literally have AI combing YouTube, looking for people streaming. The glasses work decently. Sorry, I can't actually read your comments. This is annoying. Oh, dude, that counter right. Beautiful. Glasses are definitely necessary. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. And perfect hand control on the arm to, like, twist the thumb where you need it to be. Yeah, she basically knocked her out and broke her arm all in the same fight. God, O'Neal sucks now. She's actually washed up. She was doing well when she only needed to do her ground game, and then she went away. She went away for like a year straight, and ever since then she's looked worse than she did when before she left. It's actually kind of embarrassing. Like, she's my age. She's 24, I'm 24, and she's just getting worse as a fighter. Like, switch camps, rethink what you're doing. Her striking looked shitty. She had no wrestling. Her grappling didn't even look good. Like, she wasn't able to use any kind of defensive grappling to stop ground and pound and to stop Ariana Lipski's own grappling. Like, she doesn't have wrestling to get the takedowns. She doesn't have the grappling to survive when she's on the ground, and her striking is shit. Like, she's got to do something different because all facets of her game are failing her right now. And I honestly don't know if, like, she's getting worse or if the division's just getting better. Like, everyone in the division is getting better. But I think it's the former. I think that she's just gotten worse over the years. Well, damn it. My bet of the fight going over 2.5 rounds failed me because Casey O'Neal sucks so much. But I did do a live bet on Lipski after she was fucking up O'Neal. So, not a total loss. Alright, let's see what's coming up next. I'm going to try to do a bet on every card. On every fight of this card. Cody Garbrandt versus Brian Kelleher. Cody Garbrandt's a 2-1 favorite. I would not bet on him. Brian Kelleher. What is this last fight? He got submitted by Mario Batista in the first round, submitted by Umar Nurmagomedov, and then decisioned Kevin Kroom. Cody Garbrandt, he's been on a bit of an up and down skid lately. Beat Trevin Jones in a decision that he looked honestly pretty shitty in. Got knocked out by Carl France, decisioned by Rob Font. Knocked out Rafael Sunsao. This is the thing. Both these guys are up and down. So there's not like a clear guy that you can lean towards that you think is going to win. And both of them can go to decision or get knocked out or subbed quick. So, like, there's not even a clear method. So this might actually be one. I don't know. I guess I don't really have any strong inclinations, and since it's a 50-50 fight, like, this is one that I don't want to bet on because I don't know who's going to win, and I don't know if it's going to go long or short. So I think I'm just going to bet on the underdog since I see it as a 50-50 fight, and so, like, there's just value there. So let's just do that. Just one unit on Kelleher. Dude, Lipski looks good, by the way. Like, she could actually be a contender. Like, Cody Garbrandt has really good skills, and he's fast. The problem is that he tires out, and he has no chin. And so it's a bit hit or miss, like, betting on him. Because sometimes he'll, like, either knock the guy out or look good enough for long enough to not he'll win basically he'll win 2 out of the 3 rounds before he gasses. and then he'll get knocked out. So, and then he'll get knocked out or like lose the third round. So it's just not like a sure thing for him. So when he's going up against a capable fighter, always bet against Cody Garbrandt. But the thing is, Brian Kelleher has been off for so long. Yeah, like Brian Kelleher, how long has he been off for? Brian Kelleher's 37. He's been off for so long. Basically a year and a half he's been off. Yeah, almost exactly 18 months. But I do think he has a better chin than Cody, so he might be able to take his shots. It's gonna be a close one. All right, let's submit the bet right now. Just a taste on Kelleher. All right, just commercials right now. Man, I honestly feel like Royval versus Pantoja has the potential to be fight of the year. It kind of reminds me of the Yuri Prochazka versus Glover Teixeira fight, where they're both kind of each other's weaknesses, and it's bound to just be a finish in one direction, but one guy's going to have to kind of walk through hell to get there. So that's my prediction for the co-main. For the main event, I do think that Leon Edwards is going to knock Colby out in either the second or the third round. I don't think Colby's wrestling is going to be effective against Leon. Leon's wrestling defense has been improving his entire career, basically, up until the point where he's able to stuff pretty much all of Kamaru's takedowns, negate his wrestling even when he was completely exhausted. And, yeah, I don't see Colby, doing that much better against Leon in the wrestling department. So, we'll see. The mark of a fighter. Man, so far every single fight's had a finish in either the first or the second round. Man, this card is actually kind of shaping up to be one of the better cards of the year. I do think that Pereira versus Prochazka was the best card so far of the year, 295. Because you had Pereira, Prochazka, Andrade, Dern, Pavlovich, Aspinall. Who else? Oh, yeah, Benoit Saint Denis versus Frivola, and Diego Lopez versus, what's that guy's name? Pat Sabatini. So that fight card was sweet. 5 fights on the main card, all finishes. It doesn't have the level of, like the level of rankings and high level of skill that this card does. Ah, man. And honestly, losing Ian Gary on this card does kind of suck. Like, him versus Vicente Luque is not the best fight that they could have made with him, but it still would have been good to just get him out there more. Keep him rising through the ranks. Dude, Pantoja is such a dog, man. I don't see him losing. Megan Levy doing a good job as usual. Yeah, submission, knockout, knockout. And then we'll see. We'll see, man. I'm pretty confident in 4 of the 5 fights on the main card. I just don't know if Bryce Mitchell is going to be able to beat Josh Emmett. That one I'm pretty 50-50 on. But yeah, I'm pretty confident on a lot of these. Irene Aldana is going to beat Carol Rosa. I guess I'm 50-50 on Garbrandt and Kelleher too. I definitely think Josh Emmett has a way better chance than the odds are giving him. Plus 210 against Bryce Mitchell. I mean, Bryce Mitchell just lost to a heavy hitter with good wrestling in Ilia Topuria. And granted, Ilia Topuria is way better than Josh Emmett, but he didn't use like good striking to beat Bryce Mitchell. He just like threw power bombs. Man, I don't know. I don't know about this fight either. Yeah, I don't know, man. Good card so far. Like, very good matchmaking. I'm kind of curious about. Let's see. I actually want to look something up. Let's see. MMA Hour UFC 296 best bets. What the hell? Why are there ads playing? I want to watch these ads.
names here into the old randomizer. Still on the.
So Juliana Pena picked Pantoja. I agree with that.
Still on the sidelines. Can't get it on the screen soon enough. We'll have it back. Frank.
Yep.
We'll be first. I'll go second. Rick is
All right,
third.
who cares?
All right.
Hell yes.
What are we thinking?
Let's go to the main card, go to the main event, and I'm going to get some popcorn, watch it on the watch party, watch the fight go over 2.5 rounds.
Bang. I like that one. I like that one.
All right,
Love
so
it.
Frank bet over
Surprised you didn't go
2.5
Jake Paul.
rounds.
I thought that was going to be the
for the
whole
main
the
event.
payoff there. I thought you were going to go main event, main card, Jake Paul.
You know, this is a pay-per-view preview show. I was trying to stay in line with the theme of the show. We know Jake's going to win. It's just easy money.
Okay.
What is? By the way, what are the odds?
Jake's sitting around a minus 650.
Jesus Christ, Ariel Helwani looking
Thunder
horrible.
West.
Really?
I
Is
don't
it
know
just
where the fuck
650?
he
Huh?
is.
You thought it'd be more.
I thought it would be more. I mean, everyone's talking about Andre
Jake
August
Paul.
like he's the guy who.
I didn't even know
wins by
Jake
long.
Paul was fighting tonight. Or is he fighting?
Yeah.
Did he fight last
Around
night?
No
minus
respect for
60,
Andre.
Minus
By the
500
way,
on
this
one
is-
book.
You know, I'm not trying to build up this fight into something that it isn't, but this might be the most pressure ever on Jake Paul's shoulders. You can't lose.
Oh
If
my
you lose to
God.
Tommy-
Who the
Now let's
fuck
put
cares about Jake
296
Paul?
Officially on notice. Let us get the
said
picks
it.
from the part. I mean, everyone's talking about Andre August like he's the guy who mows my lawn.
Who cares? Honestly, who
Tommy
cares?
Thing.
Why is he even covering it?
Nobody
at this
cares
point?
about
Like,
Jake
he's
Paul.
just getting paid by
Him
Jake
and
Paul
Jake
too.
Paul. He's a pro fighter. This guy's the toughest test because he's
Yeah.
and this is quite. This will not matter if he loses.
And you're trying to keep it.
This fight has similar buzz.
Why are they even talking about like the pressure on
Listen,
Jake
and I-
Paul? Who gives a
Let
fuck?
me
The
do that.
guy's a
Let's do that.
millionaire.
Says I want to box Jake Paul again. Everybody goes.
All right, who
"Nah,
cares?
you
Oh
lost."
my God, it's so insufferable. I can't watch this shit anymore. Like, if honestly, just stop listening to it because I don't know. They're so bad. They're so annoying. Like they talk about pointless fucking shit. All right, Cody Garbrandt versus Kelleher coming up. Let's watch. I'm gonna turn the volume back on too. Brian Boom Boom Kelleher. Oh, let's get this. Boom. Garbrandt versus Kelleher. Nice, they got those 4K cameras. No love, no chin, no hairline, Garbrandt. Ah, poor man. He still has a hairline, it's just receding. I'm one to talk, right? Kelleher with the crucified Jesus on his chest. Classic. Cody with like flying tattoos, but they're very dark. Brian Kelleher with the worst haircut in the history of men. Ooh, big right hand from the from Garbrandt. Landed a pretty good right hand on Kelleher, but Kelleher ate it well. Got to give him credit. Kelleher's defense is looking good, actually. Ooh, good leg kicks from Kelleher. So basically, I had two individual bets. One is on Kelleher. One is this fight does not go the distance. So I guess in reality, I'm betting on Kelleher to knock out Cody Garbrandt. Or, TKO him or whatever. He's got to survive this first round until Cody's speed starts to diminish because he gets tired. And then he can just start working, The calf kicks I actually really like. Work a jab that will bust up his nose and chin, and then also just feel free to throw big hooks, big punches. The guy's been knocked down more times than those Bobo dolls. Yeah, man. Those leg kicks from Kelleher are looking good. That's definitely a game plan that he's coming in with. Not something that I would first think about because Cody's chin is such a glaring target. But it makes all the sense in the world now that I'm thinking about it. You take away his legs and his speed is useless. Cody's already getting tired, dude. He's allowing himself to get wrestled up against the cage. Kelleher, he has his mouth open wide, breathing. Not necessarily heavy, but he does have his mouth hanging wide open for some reason. Kelleher's kneeing him in the knees. Oh, good anti-clinch from Cody there. Just kind of like pushed his chin up and away. Oh my god, dude. Cody really has no skills though. All he has is speed. It's kind of funny. His technique is so bad. He's just throwing like huge punches like a kid. He's like, but he's like 140 pounds probably right now. So he's just so fast that he can get away with it. Interesting. Cody's going for the grappling now. Good elbow from Garbrandt there. Kelleher is the one that's pushing Cody Garbrandt back more, and that is not what I was expecting at all. Dude, this is hilarious. Garbrandt's just throwing these like wild combos like this, and Kelleher's just going like this. And because Garbrandt's so bad, like that defense is just working perfectly. Oh! Big right hand. That could be a knockout. Knocked him out, dude. Well, I think Kelleher had a good game plan. The one thing that I would say is like he should be more willing to trade with Cody. Every time Cody was coming forward and throwing random shit, Kelleher would just like shield up. What even happened? Ooh, nice. Just a big... Yeah, just a big right hand. Not even any follow-up ground and pound necessary. Well, Cody got the KO. All right, okay. Got that prediction wrong. But honestly, I said it was a 50-50 fight coming in. And the way it played out, it kind of was. Kelleher was having good success with the leg kicks. He just didn't survive the first round when Cody's speed was still with him. But if he could have gotten out of there, then he would have been in a much better shape. What's up next, anyway? Oh yeah, Rennie Aldana versus Rosa Carroll. Ew, his shin is all swollen. That That was a pretty good right hand, I'm not going to lie. Got to give Cody props. Man, everyone does love the Performance Institute. Interesting. He calls out Davison Figueiredo. Not a bad call out. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot. All right. Well, Aldana versus Rosa. I'm not looking forward to this fight. I am going to bet it over the 2.5 because basically the emotional hedge. I don't want it to go the distance, so if it does, at least I'll get a little something out of it. Oh, yeah. It's going to be rough, though. Dude, I'm just so ready for Colby to get knocked out and then retire so I don't have to, like, deal with... I don't know. He's just getting unwarranted title shots. He's being a dick to everyone. He has a huge fan base that loves him for no reason other than the fact that he supports Trump. And I guess makes fun of the mentally infirmed and immigrants. I don't like his shtick. He's not funny. He looks like he's about to break down and cry at any point in time. And the worst thing about him is he doesn't even... His skills and his record don't even warrant him being at the top of the division. His biggest claim to fame is that he's lost twice against Usman in close fights. So, I don't know. Definitely not a fan of his. It was funny when Masvidal sucker punched him, though. Masvidal sucker punches him. Why, man? I hate it. I hate the UFC's broadcast sometimes because it's so drawn out. Like, especially, it almost makes having finishes on cards worse. Because the card is going by faster than they were expecting. They have a set time when the main event is, when the main card is going to start, which is in an hour from now, 65 minutes from now, it's supposed to start. And because we had two early stoppages, or not early stoppages, but two fights that didn't go the full distance, you know, it just like drags it out because they have to fill up the gap with this kind of shit. Like, I'd rather hear analysis of the fights than just seeing highlight images or highlight reels. Anyway, Dustin Jacoby versus Alonzo Menafield and Irene Aldana versus Carol Rosa. Both should be like stand-up kickboxing type fights. These are probably, honestly, the two worst fights on the entire card, other than maybe Shamil Gaziev versus Martin Buday. Is Carol Rosa? Does she do anything? Looking at her record right now, she decisioned Yana Santos. She lost the decision to Norma Dumont. She decisioned Lena Landsberg, lost to Sarah McMahon, so she's just been winning one, losing one. So all of her fights have gone the distance. Holy crap. Seriously, all of her fights have gone the distance in the UFC. That's like 7 or 8 fights that have gone the distance. Okay. Yeah. That fight's probably going to go the distance. This is going to be rough, boys. This is going to be a very rough fight. This is the one that you skip. Man, if this fight doesn't go the distance, there's a huge chance that every fight on the card is a finish, which would be sweet. Colby does have pretty good cage wrestling. That's probably his biggest skill. It's either going to be Leon Edwards by decision or knockout, or Colby by decision. Like, he's not going to finish Leon at all. There's no way. If he finishes Leon Edwards on the feet, or even ground and pounds him or submits him, I'm going to be shocked. And I'm going to have to, like, rethink everything I know about MMA. Like, Colby couldn't do anything of the sort to Masvidal or Tyron Woodley, which was basically both of their retirement fights. He didn't come close to finishing them with ground and pound submissions or knocking them out. He doesn't even try to do that. Yeah, I do think Leon Edwards is going to win. Like, there's not really a doubt in my mind that he's going to win. All right, here we go. Valdano versus Rosa finally starting after about... Yeah, I guess they started it at the 8 o'clock mark. My time, you know. And I really want Wonder... Okay, I might do a few emotional hedges here. I think I'm just going to bet everything on Paddy Pimblett and everything on Shavkat, and then do like the emotional hedge where if either of them loses, I'm going to be like super happy. If Tony Ferguson beats Paddy Pimblett, that would be one of... I think that might actually be the craziest thing I've seen in MMA. I think the craziest thing I've seen in MMA so far, if we're talking about feats done in the cage, it might be Leon's head kick of Usman. Because, like, no one was expecting that to happen. But... And maybe, like, the most mind-bending thing might be Pena just beating Nunes. That was also crazy. But I don't know, like, Tony Ferguson's almost dead at this point. Like, I think any random person could beat him. I honestly think if he got in a fist fight with anyone, he's at, like, BJ Penn levels of wash, where he just gets finished in a fist fight at a bar outside with a... Just like with a non-training citizen guy. Like, he's turning away from punches. He's just looking like shit. He's been getting finished more and more often. Like, I have Paddy Pimblett probably first round knockout, to be honest. I think he's going to knock him out. He could choke him unconscious, like with a rear naked choke or something. I don't think Tony would ever tap to like an armbar or a heel hook or anything like that. Ah, man. I'd love Tony to win, though. All right. Football promo is I think they just showed like Kelsey. That's like Taylor Swift's boyfriend, right? Travis Kelsey. What is happening? Why are there articles written about him skipping Taylor Swift's birthday party? Anyway, oh, he plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay. I thought I saw his name on that promo for the Seattle Seahawks. All right. All right, here we go. Donna is 7 years older than Rosa. I wonder if Rosa can like take her down. Take her down, control her on the ground. I mean, Aldana looked like shit against Nunes, but... Nunes' reputation kind of precedes her, so she gets in people's heads. Alright, man. This is either going to be another classic Aldana performance or like Carol Rosa kind of coming into the spotlight. Like, Aldana is 35, but I feel like women's divisions, like women's MMA fighters almost age like heavyweights, where their prime might be 35, 36. Like, how old is Shevchenko? Oh, she's 35. She's only 35? Alright, well, then maybe I take back what I said. Let's see what Rosa's game plan is. There's a 1-2 leg kick combination from Rosa. The 1-2 were defended by Aldana, but the leg kick got through. Ooh, 1-2 from Aldana. Nice. That was clean. That leg kick attempt was not clean, though. Aldana's got to move. Aldana's getting crowded into the cage a bit too much for my liking. Since her main defense is moving backwards to avoid strikes. Since her main defense is going backwards to avoid strikes, she either has to pressure Rosa forwards to give her the space to move backwards, or start using lateral movement to circle away from the cage more, to give yourself the space to, like, you know, circle out back into open space. Rosa's leg kicks look good so far. She's landed about 4 or 5 good ones. Ooh, good little left hook from Aldana. Another good leg kick from Rosa. Aldana's got to check these or, like, counter her when she tries to throw them. Yeah, Aldana's left leg is red. Ooh, popped her with the jab there. Ooh, big right hand from Aldana there. It's getting a little more aggressive, which I like from her. The jabs are looking good from Aldana. You know, if she can just keep jabbing at Rosa's face, that could just make her forget about leg kicks. Because I've seen so many times where fighters have a good game plan. They, like, start landing something, go to a success, and then they just stop doing it. Yeah, the leg kicks are good from Rosa. Aldana's jab, her lead left hook, and also her right straight are all landing, but it's basically Rosa's leg kicks versus Aldana's 1, 2, 3 combos. Oh, nice leg kick. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, Aldana's hands are finding a home. Oh! Swabbled her with a jab there. Oh, man. Her jab is looking good, man. Do we have to go glasses mode for this? Dude, this is a crazy fight. It's just a... Oh, my God. I don't think this fight's going to go the distance. She's just touching it. But, like, this is crazy. None of them have an answer to the other. Aldana has no leg kick checking. She's no leg kick defense. And Rosa has no defense for her face. And she's just getting, like, popped in the face while she's just kicking Aldana's legs. This is a crazy-ass fight. Yeah, Aldana needs to check a fucking leg kick. A single fucking leg kick, like what DC is saying. Check a single leg kick, girl. 24 leg kicks? Just keep... Dude, this fight's nuts! It looks like she's about to get TKO'd from leg kicks at any point. But Rosa's gonna get TKO'd from getting punched in the face at any point. I do love how Aldana's pressuring Rosa. That's like a natural leg kick defense. You definitely can't sit back and just take them. Just keep pressuring her. She's not going to be able to throw leg kicks when she's pressured up against the cage. Oh, man. That was a crazy round. Man, well, I do think that Aldana lost that round, but you know, it's still anyone's fight. I would have to favor Rosa at this point, though. She's got Aldana's leg more hurt than, like, her face is hurt, basically. Oh, man. All right, round 2. We'll see. We'll see if this goes in the in the same pattern as all of the other fights where it's been a round 1 or 2 stoppage. I can definitely see, honestly, either woman getting finished here. This fight is way better than I was expecting it to be. Good leg kick from Aldana there. Okay, Aldana needs to actually keep moving forward, though, because she has no defense for the leg kick from Rosa. That's a big right hand that Aldana landed. It's just that Rosa ate it and landed a leg kick. It's a good left hook that Aldana landed. Interesting. DC's basically saying that Rosa is kicking the wrong part of the leg. I'm actually going to listen to this. Oh! They're just trading in the pocket now. Oh! Oh! A 1-2 from the Don! From Aldana. Good little left hook from Aldana there. Oh! She just fell for throwing that knee. Should have kicked her in the head when she's trying to stand up, dude. Be mean to these fighters when they fuck up like that. I don't know. Honestly, like, Aldana's eating these leg kicks pretty well. She's not really getting progressively worse and worse with every leg kick that's landing. And it doesn't seem like it's affected her footwork at all. Good jab from Aldana. Really good leg kick return from Rosa. What the hell? Oh. Oh, good jab from Aldana. Rosa is getting tired, man. She's shutting down a little bit. Oh, doubled up on the left hook, Aldana did. Oh, man, the jab from Aldana is finding a home. Dude, this fight is so much better than what I was expecting it to be. That is just going to be a 15-minute long slow kickboxing match. The leg kicks, the up close and personal shit. Oh, man, I love Aldana pressuring her like this. That's a sweet little combination from Rosa, though. Jumping switch knee into a left hook right straight. Wow, 45 to 44 strikes. It's been basically the exact same. Like, almost the exact same output. A minute left, 50 seconds. Good jab from Aldana. Rosa kind of ate it. Wow, the live odds have really switched. Rosa's now an underdog. Good little left hook again from Aldana. Oh, check the leg kick. She checked the leg kick. That's crazy. Oh, big right hand jab. Oh. Dude, this fight's nuts. Oh my god. Another left hook. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. I need a breather. I'm just watching this shit. Well, I do think Rosa won that, or Aldana won that round. Yeah, I think it's 1-1 going into the third. Aldana landed some pretty good punches. All right, dude, this is anyone's fight. In my opinion, it's 1-1 going into the third round. Oh! Going for the takedown, Rosa! Dude, this is a crazy fight. Neither of them is defending anything that the other's throwing out there, and they're just targeting different spots. Actually, Aldana has checked her second leg kick now. 52 leg kicks to 80 head strikes. Dude, this is nuts. This is crazy. Aldana needs to get her backed up against the cage too. That just stops the majority of her leg kicks. It's like a pretty good answer. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. It's still anyone's round. 3:40 left. It's still anyone's round, and I think this round determines the fight. Aldana's going to need to land some impactful strikes here because so far she's... Ooh, that was a great jab. Or, I don't even know if it was a jab or a lead left hook. Yeah, this fight's crazy. Oh! Big left hook from Aldana. I don't know, dude. I still have no idea who's going to win this. Yeah, so far Rosa is winning this round, but there's still 3 minutes left, so Aldana does have time to turn it around. Oh, good left hook. Slipping under the jab. Oh, body shot! Oh, that hurt her, dude! That body shot hurt her! Her arms went down to her sides! Dude, come on, Aldana! Finish the job! Finish the job! Punch her in the body again! That hurt her so bad! Oh, come on, just hook her in the body. Come on, Aldana, you have her on the ropes, dude! She's not doing anything! Finish her! Just do it! Oh my god, dude, this fight's nuts! Throw another left hook in the solar plexus! Then she's done! Come on, Aldana, you know that hurt her. Do it again. Dude, yeah, Rosa's fallen off of the leg kicking train, too. Oh, hook! Dude, this fight's crazy. Come on. Oh, hooker. Oh, that she landed another left hook to the body. That hurt her. Oh! Dude, she literally launched her body backwards with a body shot. I've never seen that. Holy shit. Oh my god, a right uppercut to the chin. Dude, this fight's crazy. This fight is nuts. Oh! Come on, Aldana, do it! Do it to her! I'm rooting for Aldana. I feel like Aldana is winning this round. What are the live odds? Oh my god. Oh, left hook to the face! Jab to the face. Rosa basically has no more power in her leg kicks. She's so hurt. Finish her, Aldana. Don't let it go to the judges. You can't let it go to the judges. My girl, come on. Body kick. Kick her. Throw a single kick. Oh my... Dude, this is a crazy ass fight. This is one of the craziest women's fights I've ever seen. This is brutal. Okay, I gotta just shut up and watch the rest of this. Oh! Oh! Big right hand over the top! Rosa's hurt! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! That might honestly be... Dude, that was a roller coaster of emotions. It looked like they were about to get finished at any point. Holy shit. Dude, it's literally like Aldana struggling with the leg kicks, and then she was finding home for her jab and right straight and hook. And then like it looked like Aldana was starting to come back, pressuring her, but then Rosa landed like a good right hand and a head kick at the end of the first, wobbling Aldana. So then I'm like, oh shit, is Rosa gonna come back? Is Rosa gonna finish Aldana? And then in the second round, it looked like Aldana was starting to shut down. The leg kicks were getting worse and worse. She's getting more and more affected. But then she started landing like big shots on Rosa, hurting her, pushing her back against the cage, winning the second round in my opinion. Then the third round starts. Rosa goes back to the well with the leg kicks, hurting Aldana's leg. Then Aldana lands a big body shot, starts landing huge shots upstairs after Rosa gets hurt. She's like wobbling backwards, holding her arms down by her body. She lands an uppercut into her stomach, literally pushing her backwards. That was a sick fight. And then Rosa starts landing stuff. I don't even like any of those fighters. Alright, let's watch this. I think Aldana. Yeah! Irene Aldana, 29-28. That's exactly how I would have scored it too. She lost the first round, won the second and third. That was a crazy ass fight. Dude, that might actually be fight of the year. Irene Aldana after getting... That was nuts. Dude, she should train to check leg kicks, not swallow the pain of leg kicks. Dude, Joe Rogan should have her on his podcast. Have her on the JRE. Damn, dude, that was actually just nuts. Yeah, she should have attacked the body more. Her corner definitely is right about that. Damn, dude, that is crazy. Honestly, like one of the best women's fights I've ever seen. Like, sure, maybe the skills weren't there, but just like how tough it was for them, and the dynamic of like Irene's game working with the headshots and Rosa's game working with the leg kicks. That's crazy. Dude, the other thing about it is like, there are some fights where it's like a slugfest for a man. Like there are moments where it's a slugfest and it's like back and forth. But usually when it's a slugfest like that, it's like they crash, they go back, they reset, walk around the cage for a few minutes, then they crash again. Someone gets wobbled, someone else tries to finish him, he ends up surviving, they reset, they crash again. This was non-stop. It's just like boom, 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 trading over and over, straight up non-stop. That was for all 3 rounds too. Anyway, got Dustin Jacoby here. I think it's a pretty easy win for him over Menafield. And you know what? I'm so confident in Jacoby. I might parlay him with Pimblett and Shavkat too. It's a pretty good parlay. Oh man, Wonder Boy. So he went up against Gilbert Burns and he went up against Bilal Muhammad. Got pretty destroyed by them. But he was never actually in any danger of getting taken, like getting finished, like ground and pound or subbed. So I don't actually know how good Shavkat's grappling is going to be compared to those two guys, especially like his fight-ending grappling. So it's going to be interesting for sure. What the hell is this? A Leon Edwards documentary? What the hell is this shit? The UFC is doing some weird, like, Leon Edwards is a king and he's taking over a castle. Usman. Kamaru. It's the ooze, the goo, and fizzy. That was really weird. That was a really weird promo. Making like Leon Edwards look like a king or something. And Colby Covington is like a nightly challenger. That's strange. All right. Let's finish listening to this shit.
To Andre August. I don't want to watch it. I don't think so.
I think. So.
KSI says, let's box.
Who cares about Jake Paul?
All right.
I mean,
Sorry,
I think we all think he'll win,
tangent.
though. But yeah.
I know. But
All right,
he
moving on
gets knocked
to
out.
Nobody but Jake
Frank.
Paul.
Andre August.
But he says that. But like Paul cares.
Frank, your boy, right?
Group of like 140 kids. I didn't get a single question about Jake Paul, KSI. Will they fight? About Leon Edwards? No. Paul Dylan Dix. How bad is he? Or
Well,
Who
I'm
cares?
saying this to denigrate him. I'm saying this to say like he is.
Prospect, undefeated. I will be taking major prospect, undefeated, 17-0, 17 wins via finish. Shavkat Rahman.
All right, let me actually write down their shit. I'm kind of interested to see how well they'll do. So they have Pena chose Pantoja. Frank chose main event over 2.5. Now GC's choosing Shavkat, which is, I don't know. I would rather choose Paddy Pimblett. I think he's a much more likelihood. He has a much higher likelihood of beating Tony Ferguson than Shavkat does of Wonderboy.
On minus 650. Gets to plus 119 on the old parlay here. And that brings us to Rick to close.
I also think that Shavkat at minus 650 is way overhyped. He should probably be like minus 250 or minus 300. Minus 650 is crazy.
Close us out. Need a winner. Need to close out the year with a winner.
Yeah, easy. Casey O'Neill, lock it in.
There it is.
Easy. He chose Casey O'Neill. What a fucking dumbass. Why would you choose Casey O'Neill? She looked like shit in her last fight, and Ariana Lipsky's like not bad. Okay, whatever.
what I said earlier?
Let's just.
Did you hear what
Oh,
I
I
said
heard
earlier?
what you said.
Yeah.
Rewind the tape.
She literally
go back to the.
She said, "I'm watching.
Go back to,
I'm watching to
Yeah,
see
go-
if New York Rick talking." He's like, "We need to clip this off and
hi
send it to
Casey. We can cut this off. Go back to the last time she fought. What was my parlay boys pick?
Yes, it was Casey O'Neill.
Casey O'Neill. So, Casey,
She hasn't
it's on you
forgotten.
now. I haven't
Well,
forgotten.
Casey O'Neill fucking sucks. So saying it's on her, I guess, like, you know, you put your trust in someone bad.
33.
God.
Yeah. Hopefully
let's
a
go to
winning
his
week. Back-to-back losing weeks. Haven't had that since June. And I'm going to go ahead and say we're not going to close the year out with 3
Oh, wait,
straight.
whatever. This fight doesn't matter. It fell off. Shamil Gaziev. Okay, so that hit. He was an underdog? Wow. Under 2.5. That hit. Why would you pick Cody Durden? Cody Durden is so, I don't know, dude. Why? I don't know why you would pick Cody Durden up against a Dagestani wrestler when the last time he went up against a Dagestani wrestler, he got choked out in like 30 seconds. And he got choked out against this Dagestani wrestler too.
Where I grew up. Either way, I know he fights out of the beautiful state of Georgia, so I got to support. You don't get this opportunity too often.
Oh, he
a
chose
guy
you
out of
'cause he's
Georgia,
from
especially
Georgia.
the Atlanta area, so I got to
All right,
support
wow.
when I got the opportunities. Next up,
Casey O'Neill, again,
King Casey
stupid to bet on
O'Neill.
her.
I am supporting.
Just bet the over 2.5 if you're going to bet her fight. But Casey O'Neill looked so bad in her last fight. Like, there's no way you'd bet on her again until you saw her prove that she was able to do better.
I mean, we clearing that up, that guys. We keep it rolling. Cody Garbrandt, Brian Kelleher. I like the ability for both of these guys to get finished.
Yep,
Cody
good bet on that.
One last, Tony Ferguson, plus 310.
Tony Ferguson? Dude, Tony's going to get knocked the fuck out. He's looked so bad in all of his fights. He's looked so bad. He literally has been, like, turning away from fighters like Nate Diaz and, like, Bobby Green. It's just over, dude. Stop trying to reanimate a dead horse. It's done. Why would you... Why would you choose Tony? That's so stupid. Alright, well, I'm going to write down the rest of this. Why would you choose Tony? Paddy Pimblett has a good chin and he hits hard. That's enough to
from
beat
T-Mobile
Tony
Arena
Ferguson.
if he is able. But this is it. He looked great in that first round. People forget he won the first round against Chandler, too. Let's get it done in the first round here.
Tony Ferguson did not win the first round against Chandler. I would eat my fucking hat. What? He did win the first round against Chandler? Oh, well, that's stupid. I guess he did win the first round against Chandler, but... still, in my opinion, kind
Sure,
of
Paddy
lost
from
it.
with the hair like that.
UFC.com. Shout out. Great website. Let's keep it rolling. Co-main event. I hate to do it. I might be cursed because he was just on the show, but we know that I can end.
All right, takes Pantoja.
It's enough to keep it standing.
All right,
and maybe,
well, we'll finish watching this after this next fight. Got to get the fight up. Boo. And shut that off. Let's mute. Let's turn the volume back up on this just so I can hear it. I don't care if you guys hear it. Wow, same reach. Oh. Got the glasses going on. How do I like... What the fuck is this shit? Emojis? What if I just pop the chat out so I can see it better? That works. All right, let's watch this. All right, I'm gonna eat my last Clementine. This, I'm assuming, is just gonna be like Jacoby kickboxing him, probably for 15 minutes. Nice. Alonzo Metafield goes for like an overhand right. Jacoby kind of slips it, counters with his own overhand left, basically over the top of the same side. Yeah, Jacoby landing a good jab there. So far, I don't think Alonzo's landed a single punch on Jacoby. You know, Alonzo Metafield took Jimmy Crute the fuck out, but I don't know. Jacoby's on a different level. He's like a real kickboxer that has kickboxed against Alex Pereira in kickboxing. Does a good jab from Alonzo, but he got countered for his efforts. Alonzo's... You know... I'm kind of excited for this fight because it could almost be looked as like a textbook example of how to deal with a muscle-bound kickboxer guy. Like when you're just faster and you have more skills, like how do you deal with this shit? And so Alonzo's throwing these like huge overhand rights, and I'm just kind of curious to see like what Jacoby's going to do to counter them. So far, he's kind of just like hand fighting with Alonzo and then sneaking his jab on the inside, which... You know, makes a lot of sense. That's just good shit. He's just like ducking on. Alonso's throwing these windmill punches. I don't know why guys still do this. Come on, dude. You're not gonna hit like Jacoby with a punch like that, especially when you're not even pressuring him or anything. Keep your punches in tight. Keep throwing jabs. Like that jab you threw worked out. Jacoby's just seeing all this shit coming because Alonso's not throwing combinations. He's not hiding any of his punches, and he's telegraphing them because he's winding up from way back here, throwing these huge windmill punches. Jacoby's just slipping underneath, countering. Yeah. This just looks easy so far from Jacoby. Like, this is exactly what I was expecting, and honestly, I was expecting Jacoby to do even worse than how he's doing. Like, I don't know, dude. I thought this was going to be light work, and it looks like it is. Obviously, Jacoby can get caught at any time, even though that seems unlikely because Menifield's not really doing anything interesting with his strikes. He's just throwing overhand rights and lefts. But Jacoby also has a pretty good chin. Like, he took, what's that guy's name? Ion Kutulaba's best punches. He did get knocked out against Pereira, but he ate some of his punches. Nice, he's even grappling Menifield. Yeah, just tire him out. Usually the better kickboxer doesn't want to engage in grappling, but when your opponent's this muscle-bound, just tire him out. It's almost like a Stipe versus Francis type fight. I mean, so far this has been all one-way traffic. Like, Menifield's landed like 2 punches on him. Landed like a jab and like an overhand left to the back of Jacoby's head. Dude, the crowd's booing this clinch work? Come on, dude. You've been fucking spoiled. Man, that's a good left hook that Jacoby's landing, digging into Menifield's ribs from this clinch. Just keep spamming that, dude. Menifield has no answer to it. Oh! That's starting to hurt him. It's right into his liver, too. There you go. Menifield reverses position, so at least he's on the outside now. But now Jacoby's leaning up against the cage, kneeing Menifield in the stomach. Oh, Menifield landed 9 punches. That's more than I thought. Two seconds left. Yeah. Super easy round for Jacoby. Yeah, that was easy money for the Jacoby. Should I double down on it? I already have 2 units on him. I guess that's fine. Jacoby's a minus 250 favorite? What? Oh, shit. That was a good jab from Menifield. Yeah, big right hand from Menifield dropped him basically. DC saying that was a shovel punch? I really don't think so. I think that was just like... It's like him going like, and then landing it. I just think Menafield landed that hook when Jacoby's footwork, like when his feet weren't really underneath him. Yeah, that was not really a shovel punch. It was just like, it landed with that part of the hand. 24 head strikes, interesting. Yeah, that was a good jab from Jacoby. I like Menafield's hair. It looks like a horse or like a knight piece from chess. Ooh, big right hand from Menafield there. Good jab from Jacoby. Leg kick from Menafield. Leg kick from Jacoby. Right straight from Jacoby. Left jab / hook from Jacoby. Oh, Menafield's still very wobbly. Wow. Oh, jab from Jacoby. Yeah, I mean, the commentary was saying Jacoby was hurt bad. I really don't think so, though. Man, the jab from Jacoby's nice. They have the same reach, too. Dude, I don't know, dude. I don't think Jacoby was really hurt that bad. Like, he got dropped by the left hook and then hit with a good right straight, but... Somehow Jacoby's jabs are, like, impacting Menafield way more than Menafield's jabs are. I don't know if Menafield's tired or hurt, but his head is so wobbly. Man, Jacoby's jab is actually, like, pushing him back a few steps every time he lands it. Yeah, Jacoby's just got to keep, like, landing jabs. He's hurting him with every jab he lands. Menafield's trying to, like, pull the jab out of Jacoby and then counter with a right hand over the top. Good leg kick from Jacoby there. Jacoby switched stance after that leg kick that Menafield landed. Ooh, head kick. And, oh, man. Yeah, dude, Jacoby's jabs are honestly his best strike so far this fight. Yeah, Menafield's really trying to, like, slip the jab and land something over the top. Oh, shit! Interesting fight so far. I think, like, super clear round 1 win for Jacoby. Round 2 was close. I'd probably give it to Menafield, though. Like, he dropped him. Pretty close striking numbers, too, even though Jacoby outlanded him. Dude, I might actually buy these Skechers. What the hell? Close fight. All right, 5 minutes, man. I think it's anyone's fight right at the moment. Ooh. Menifield's right eye is pretty swollen from the jab, I guess. Jacoby looks pretty good. I do think that Jacoby could, like, use a few more kicks. Oh, man. Colby's so much faster than Menifield. Dude, Dean Thomas agrees with me. He said Jacoby should go for more kicks, too. He said head kick. I was thinking body. But, like, they're basically the same thing. You just raise it up a little higher. The jab from Jacoby is just having such a big impact on Menifield. Jacoby should just throw more kicks, man. Like, I don't think he really needs to worry about Menifield catching it and taking him down. It's going to be fine. Menifield's tired. Push kick to the body. Yeah. Oh, big 1-2 from Jacoby there. Just keep jabbing him, though. He doesn't need to get, like... He doesn't need to go for a finish, really. There's nothing to gain in going for the finish. Like, putting himself in a place where he can get hurt. The jab and the straight right from Jacoby are just so good. And Jacoby has a rock-solid chin, too. Nuts. Man, Menifield's face is so beat up, and it's only from the jab. It's all his nose and eye. They're swollen, dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is kind of a kickboxing masterclass from Jacoby. It's really shutting Menifield down. The jab. I mean, I've been saying it this entire fight, but the jab is so good. He should, when he's in when he's in southpaw, he should be slamming kicks to Menifield. Oh! Big right hand. Let's see if Jacoby can recover. He caught him slipping. Oh my god, dude. Jacoby's chin is insane. Yeah, it did look like he got a little too comfortable. Yeah, man, Alonzo Menifield's so funny. He's literally just like standing there and he's like, well, and it lands. Ugh, the problem is Alonzo Menifield's not very good. So like he had Jacoby hurt multiple times and he's just like not able to do anything with it. He doesn't have skills. He's relied on his physicality way too much. Yeah, that was just Jacoby, like, being lazy, dude. He literally had his hand here, and the punch just comes, like, right over it. Like, just have your hands up. Move your head. He's just being lazy. Wasn't seeing where it's coming from. Which, I mean, he's gonna have to pass these tests if he wants to fight ranked guys. I guess he and Menifield are both ranked? Wow. Goddamn, the light heavyweight division sucks. Basically, to win this fight, Jacoby's got to break out of this and then win the rest of the rounds. I don't know. Alright, Jacoby's got to break away from this clinch position. Although, I don't know how judges judge these fights, and I really wish that judges would be more vocal with the fighters and the fan base and the promotions on how they score. Because what would be more impactful for the judges? Having Jacoby control Menifield for a minute and showing, like, I'm not hurt, I'm controlling this guy? or breaking off and just like jabbing him and being like, well, I landed a few more jabs, so. All right, 8 seconds left. Wow, crazy fight. I don't know who won. I mean, Menafield got fucked up in the 3rd round, but then he fucked Jacoby up with like 5 big shots. I mean, that was Jacoby's fight to lose, and he very well may have. It's literally like 90% arrest, like kickboxing masterclass, 10% getting caught with big punches and then having to like wrestle your way back to the feet. Oh, god damn it. All right, Menafield, easy guy to bet against. Yeah, Dustin Jacoby has a crazy chin. Oh, nice. Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell is up next. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Alonzo Menifield's so bad. God damn, he's so bad. I mean, dude, again, don't get fucking dropped. That's like the #1 rule of fighting, and Jacoby got lazy. He kind of deserves to lose that fight. Ooh, nice. Oh, all right. Wow, dude, it's like the white people's like wet dream. Like inbred white people's wet dream. Chris Rock. It's like the inbred white people's A team. Chris Rock, Kid Rock, Donald Trump, and Dana White. You can think of like a more crusty trio. Is that Mario Lopez? What's that guy's name? Latinos for Trump. Oh my god, dude. Trump is such a fucking loser. He's probably gonna go to prison soon. It's like losing his mind, going senile. Did you see that where he's like selling trading cards of himself? And he's like, I wish I looked as good as I do in these cards. I'd never wear a shirt. He didn't actually say that, but it was funny. It's basically the vibe. Just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's just an old man trying to stay out of prison. Alright, let's finish watching this.
Is that the rumors going around? I was very impressed the last time out against Marlon Usman, getting the point taken, and still decision victory. I thought he looked good. Striking looked great. Precision striker. If Colby's going to do it, the way is obviously to just be unrelenting. Marlon Usman talked about it. He's just going to go for takedowns and not stop until he gets them. But I think Leon's going to be able to negate them enough, keep it standing, and I think he does outclass him on the feet. I think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be an exciting fight. I do think it's going to be a fight. Both these guys are incredibly tough. I will be taking over 4.5 as well. We're spreading the needle, taking a money line and a over-under go wrong. And I'm doing it in the main and co-main. That's how you close out the year. Leon never been finished. 10 of his last 13 have gone to a decision. And the 3 that ended in a finish, they all ended in the last 2 minutes of the fight. And then Colby, 7 of his last 9 have gone to a decision. One of those ending in the 5th round. So super durable guys. Super tough guys. I like this one to go long. Just a couple parlays before we get out of here. The one from last week coming over this week. A little future prospect parlay. Gary rocking up. And then a pacifist parlay. 7 legs.
Ulanbekov versus Durden over 1.5. Yeah, I think that went. So all of these are over 1.5. So far, all of the fights that happened have been.
Over 1.5 parlay. Gary Rock. Well, and then a pacifist parlay. 7 legs. Over 1.5. Again, I tell you, what could go wrong? That's it. A lot of action. A lot of action. Close up the year.
Yeah. I thought it was an all-main card, but those are some prelims in there.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, there's a lot in there.
Thanks for watching. We appreciate it very much. Hey, if you like this video, give us the old thumbs up.
Hey, if you like this video, go fuck yourself. Oh. Okay. Well, main card starting, I guess. Who really cares, though? Not now. What did Garbrandt have to say in his interview? Actually, I don't really want to play any UFC content or anything like that. What are Jens Pulver and Vis? What the? Who the hell is Vis? What? Why are they... Oh, I guess that's the UFC. Were they streaming the prelims? Why are... Why are all of these, like, UFC content? Shavkat Rakhmonov wants to finish Wonder Boy.
Big card, big fights. For weeks, that one sentence. So thank you, thank you. Your weight class, one day hopefully your belt.
Yeah, I feel like because I'm very close to the title, they put me on this card, and I believe next year we're going to see Shavkat Rakhmonov fighting for this belt.
Келесі жыл Шавкат Рахмонов чемпионская не десем болады, UFC-nin белбеуіне төбелеседі. How close? Do you think one more win after this?
Yeah, I feel like even after this one, or if I have to one more, I'm just going to show that I'm already ready to challenge for the belt.
Your record obviously speaks for itself. Where does this come from? Where does this predator instinct, this finishing machine? Have you always been heavy-handed, brutal, strong?
If you all will put pressure on your opponent, if you make him commit mistakes, you know, and if you have a mindset to capitalize on these mistakes, you're going to finish fights.
I think every fighter approaches a fight wanting to finish, though. What makes you different that you always find a way?
All fighters want to finish their fights, but not everyone able to do it because it's not easy. And I'm very grateful that so far I've been able to accomplish this. And you know, you have to have a mindset to get a finish. You cannot think about points or something else. You just have to have this goal to finish the fights and go try and get it.
Мықты бар жақтан мықты болсаң, сонда ғана сен жеңіске жетесің. Бұл деген риск, сен атака жасайсың. Не дейсің, пачкам жеңуді қаламасаң, сен атака жасайсың. Іздейсің осы досрочный победаны.
In your last fight with Jeff Neal, are you conscious now that you have got a perfect record and you want to protect it? Does that make you push even harder?
Yeah, әрине.
Yes, of course, to finish fight is great, but what most important for me is to get the win.
Dana White likes to say, never leave it in the hands of the judges. You know, you could have that tattooed on your body because you've never left it in the hands of the judges, and I guess you never want to.
Yeah, I prefer not to leave it in the hands of the judges. You know, you cannot really trust judges these days, you know, to their decisions. You can't be sure in that. That's why I prefer not to leave decision up to them.
Тура келмейтін решенияларды айтуы да мүмкін, сондықтан да мерзімнен бұрын аяқтаған өте жақсы. Ешқандай вопрос болмайды.
You're fighting the guy on Saturday in Stephen Thompson, who many people say the nicest guy in the UFC because he's such a nice personality. This is somebody you're obviously going out there to finish. You may even get booed on Saturday for doing it.
Yeah, мен осында да ыңғайсыз.
Yeah, I also feel uncomfortable going to fight him and finish him because he is a really nice guy. I can admit that, but you know, that's my job and I'm still going to go for it.
Give us a prediction then of the main event, Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington.
Чемпионда шанс көбірек деп ойлаймын.
Yeah, both are good fighters, but I feel like champions have more chances to get the win. I feel it's like he have an advantage in the striking department, and he still got his takedown defense even better. Then he have an advantage in this matchup.
Takedownдардан жақсылап защита сақталатын болса, жеңіске жетеді деп ойлаймын.
Do you envisage Leon Edwards being the champion you have to take the belt from? And would you be prepared to go to the UK?
I'm ready, whatever it's going to be.
If you come to the UK, you come to my house for dinner?
Рахмет.
I can even fight in Leon's house, no problem.
Thank you, sir. Go well.
So I was wondering if you had anything nice to say about your opponent.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I got lots of nice things. The guy has no redeeming qualities. He's dumber than a box of rocks. The guy has disgusting teeth. His own fans from UK hate him. And, dude, have you seen his hairline? Have you seen the back of his head? It looks like a meteor hit the back of his head. It's disgusting.
I feel like we hit that on the nail. Dude, how you, man? How did I do? You did great. Hi. Nice to meet you. Greetings, nerds and virgins. My name's Nina, and I'm here with
Colby Covington.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm f***ing good. You doing okay?
I'm doing good. I like the hat. You know, it represents everything that stands for freedom in America. So
I try to resemble you as much as possible.
I love that. You got the bling, the nice white shoes.
I try to come correct, man.
I love that. You're probably gonna piss off a lot of the Comic-Con nerds that do MMA media today.
No, I've been pissing off a lot of people since I started.
Oh, nice.
Who cares about their feelings, man?
Well, they don't care about mine, so you know.
All right, let's watch this stupid shit.
Have you ever worn the same blazer twice?
I've never worn the same blazer twice.
This is giving me very what is it? 4th of July. It's like a firecracker. You look like a firecracker.
I like that. Like one of those little firecracker pops used to do.
But it's a one of one.
One of one, man. I got the man.
Yeah, you got the man on the back.
His mugshot on the back.
I actually have to admit.
So good. Wait, what does the E stand for?
This blazer that Colby
you got the man on the back.
is probably his best one. Like it actually kind of everything works for it. Like as far as mega iconography goes, this is like I think like peak mega iconography.
Back. So I got.
That's so good. Wait, what does the E stand for?
The E is Mr. E. That's the artist that painted it on.
Oh, that's cool. And you got him to sign it?
Yeah, I got him to sign it at his house, Mar-a-Lago. So.
Did you bring it when you went to Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, I brought it when we went to Mar-a-Lago before I left it out here to Vegas. So.
What did you eat at Mar-a-Lago?
Also, as far as like worshiping a god goes, and like getting down on your knees and sucking off a god every night, it is cool that Colby's getting actual tangible benefits from just worshiping Trump. Like he's able to go to Mar-a-Lago. His fan base is growing exponentially, or at least has grown exponentially because he supports Trump. Ooh, Echo, interesting. Marvel Studios coming out with something new. So that's cool. Because, like, people that pray to the Christian God, like, they don't get shit. Yeah, but, like, Colby prays to Trump all the time, and he shows up wearing his, like, Trumpy cult shit, and he actually gets to go to Mar-a-Lago, gets people giving him money.
And, some salmon and some broccoli and mashed potatoes.
That's what you guys had for dinner?
That's what I had. Trump had like a big steak and some fries and a Coke.
He had steak, fries, and a Coke?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
What, was there an like a appetizer?
Yeah, there was an appetizer. We had tuna crispy rice, like some little tuna sushi rolls.
That's cool. Okay. All right, you're stuck on an island. What 3 things are you bringing?
Stuck on an island. What 3 things am I bringing? Oof. Definitely bringing food because I don't want to starve. Food, water, and probably a lighter so I can start a fire, you know, in case I get cold.
What, like apples?
Yeah, like, Colby is such a fucking boring guy. That's why he needs to do this shit. Do all the mega shit. Let's see what the comments say. It's kind of weird to see Colby less respectful, she replied. What did she reply? One of the nicest people I've met, not just at UFC, but in general. Everyone who meets him has nothing but nice things to say. He's respectful to everyone. He's always on time. About him, but those opinions are on the character he plays and the show he puts on, which is also... so she's just saying he's a character. The thing is, he's boring. Like, he doesn't have good trash talk. He looks like he's always about to break down and start crying. I guess he does get people to talk about, like, how disgusting his trash talk is, but I don't think that makes more people tune in to watch him fight. Yeah, I do agree with some of these comments. Like, his first response talking about Trump at the White House did seem kind of honest, like he's just being himself.
Apples? I would bring some apples. I like apples.
Bottled water?
All right, okay, we'll watch this
water.
later. We'll watch this later. Bryce Mitchell's walking out. Cool shit. Bryce Mitchell got that nice. Okay, I need to shut that off and unmute this shit. Bryce Mitchell was like wearing a shirt with himself holding the Bible in MMA gear when he was walking out. Kind of, I guess all of these fighters are extremely self-involved. Bryce Mitchell wearing camo shorts, that's pretty cool. I want Josh Emmett to come out wearing like gremlin shorts or something, like a goblin on it. I'm rooting for Emmett. He's had a rough couple of fights. Getting destroyed by Yair and then getting like 10-7 by Ilya. That was crazy. That was like a 50-40 scorecard. He does need to just like up his skills though. Gotta just get good. That's all that matters, really. Get good. Bryce Mitchell has a pretty good chin. I can see Josh Emmett dropping him. I think this fight is pretty 50-50. I do think the next fight is very clearly Paddy Pimblett getting the W. Josh Emmett, his tattoos are actually, you know, I wouldn't say they're good. I wouldn't get them, but they're at the very least they're unique. And you know, that's kind of all you can ask for when you're an MMA fighter. Alright, so how do I think this fight's going to go? I think it's going to be... Mitchell usually comes out doing some kind of weird like karate shit where he throws like kicks, weird winging punches, front kicks up the middle. I think Josh Emmett is probably going to try to stay pretty defensive for the most part and then just like blitz in, throw some overhand rights. I don't know how much success either guy is going to have. I think this is going to be kind of a boring fight, to be honest. Bryce Mitchell's a minus 300 favorite. I guess that's not that bad. All right. Man, I have not been high on Josh Emmett for a long time, but I do think that he just matches up well against Bryce Mitchell. I've been against both of these guys actually. Like bet against both of them a lot. Josh Emmett's lost to arguably like the top 2 featherweights in the division, and now he's fighting Bryce Mitchell, so yeah, Bryce Mitchell's pressuring. That's what I thought was going to happen. Emmett's just cocking that right hand to throw like bombs with it. We'll see what kind of success he can have. Wow, he like landed it on Bryce Mitchell's hip. Bryce Mitchell throwing shitty little kicks like usual. I think Bryce Mitchell's going to be forced to shoot and just get like completely stuffed with his shot. Mitchell's being a little bit more cagey than I would imagine. I guess he has a ton of respect for Emmett's power. I feel like Mitchell could land a pretty good right straight, like right through Emmett's guard. Just like bring your left hand up high, land like a right straight right through the guard. Maybe that could work. Man, Mitchell's being really gun-shy. Maybe he's just waiting for a time to shoot and opening to shoot. He's not really throwing anything. I thought he'd be way more active. He's moving back a lot, which has been pretty good for him defensively. Like, he hasn't gotten hit. But, like, tiring out Josh Emmett's not going to work. The guy's been fighting for 5-round fights for a long time. He's easily going to be able to fight at this pace for 15 minutes. Bryce Mitchell's movement is pretty good. He just looks a little unsure of himself in terms of his striking output and also defense. Oh! Jesus Christ, dude. Big right hand. Knocked Bryce Mitchell out cold. What did I say? This is Josh Emmett's stylistic victory. Wow. That was nice. Number 1 mega supporter? Out, dude. Bryce. Oh, dude, he's like having a seizure or something. He's out. Oh my god, dude. Bryce Mitchell's having a seizure. Dude, this was such a good stylistic matchup for Josh Emmett. I don't know why Bryce Mitchell was like a minus 350 favorite. That was crazy. I literally bet on Josh Emmett. Like, okay. Not going to say I told you so, because I did pick Jacoby to win. And he lost. But I fucking told you so! Dude, I fucking hate Bryce Mitchell, too. He sucks, dude. Just a nice overhand right from Josh Emmett. I mean, another power puncher that's good. That's a good wrestler. Exactly like Ilia Topuria, and Bryce Mitchell fell against Josh Emmett, too. It just crinked his head into the back of his neck. It's like a spine concussion. Jesus fucking Christ. Josh Emmett needed that win, dude. Good on Josh Emmett, dude. That's the thing, like, he's on a 2-fight losing streak, but he lost against 2 of the better guys in the division, Ilia Topuria. And he even wobbled Yair Rodriguez. Donald Trump sitting in the front row is like, my brightest warrior, Bryce Mitchell, he just got killed. But actually he didn't. He doesn't think anything like that. He's just like, Jesus Christ, he had a seizure on the ground. Joe Rogan's freaking the fuck out. Relax, dude. There's like 6 guys around Bryce Mitchell. They're not going to let him fall. There's 2 doctors there. Dude, he put him out cold. I didn't think he would put him out cold. I thought he would drop him. Thought he would hurt him good. Josh Emmett. Motherfucking Emmett. I mean, Emmett's overrated for sure, but in this case he was underrated because people were just looking at the 2-fight losing streak. But Bryce Mitchell actually sucks. He arguably lost against Dan Ige. He got the fuck beaten out of him by Ilia Topuria. Barely beat Barboza with his grappling. Easy dub. Dude, he gets knocked out, just starts like seizing up on the ground. That's nuts. Dude, that's in the contention for KO of the year. We have fight of the year with Reni Aldana versus Caro Rosa, and then KO of the year with Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell. Although I do think KO of the year is Islam versus Volkanovski. Yeah, that was sweet. I feel really good for Josh Emmett because he needed that, dude. Like, 2-fight skid this year, beaten badly in both of his fights. Mario Lopez. Oh, the ooze! Michael Chandler behind him. Is that Ryan Spann? Justin Gaethje publicly shitting on Colby Covington. All right, let's finish listening to this interview.
Can't trust the tap water. It's making the frogs gay.
And it's got fluoride in it, and it's got a lot of chemicals. You know, people flush down the toilet, it goes right into your city water.
You know, they were flushing pills down the toilet too, and was it like painkillers?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
The opioid crisis.
Uh-huh.
That's right, yeah. Flushing down the toilet, going right into the people. That's probably why we have so many dumb journalists these days. A bunch of nerds and virgins. They should be at a Comic-Con convention.
They're drinking too much tap water.
Classic mega move, attacking journalists for no reason.
That's true.
What's your favorite subject in school?
My favorite subject in school was history. I like to know about history and all the great things.
This is always a funny question when you're talking to conservatives, because on the one hand, they love the veneer of intellectualism, but on the other hand, they recognize that higher education is overwhelmingly non-conservative, and so they need to like walk this tightrope of like, I'm smart, I'm educated, I did well in school, but also like, school sucks, you shouldn't go to college. Like, teachers are grooming your kids, so that's always a funny dynamic there.
It happened in this great country, the United States of America.
Specifically 1776?
Specifically 1776, and that means you don't come to America and with us. And if you're British, like Cornwallis, you're gonna come surrender here just like Leon Scott, and you're gonna go back home empty-handed.
How do you feel about the Boston Tea Party? Do you drink tea?
I drink a lot of tea, yeah, I like tea.
You green tea kind of guy?
Yeah, I like some
I can't,
green tea.
I'm sorry, I can't do the glasses.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel much better. I felt so disconnected. Are you a green tea guy?
I'm a green tea guy, yeah, but you know, I love the Boston.
Bitch move, drinking tea over coffee? Come on, bro. Come on, Colby. That's so anti-American.
Colonists that got together and said, don't f with us, we're gonna take back this country and take back our sovereignty, so yeah, God bless them.
Do you think the tea was like an English breakfast tea, or was it like a chai?
I think it was probably an English breakfast tea. I think like the chai tea probably wasn't invented till the late 20th century or so.
Isn't it Asian?
Is it?
I mean, if you're asking yourself, why does Colby put on a character? Here's your answer right here. He's a boring as fuck person. His only interesting personality is that he says like really dumb things that like people are like, oh, I can't believe he said that. And also his fighting style fucking sucks. He's lost 2 fights against Kamaru Usman for the title, and then he beat like Tyron Woodley and Jorge Masvidal, both of who were like way over the hill by the time, like, those are his only 2 wins in the past like 3 or 4 years. And he like didn't even do good against them. He just held them up against the cage. He wasn't close to ground and pounding them out. He wasn't close to submitting them. He wasn't close to knocking them out. In fact, he got dropped in Masvidal. He got dropped in both Usman fights. Like, his fighting style is boring. His personality is boring. That's why he needs to do a character.
I think the chai is Asian.
It's Asian? Okay. I mean, you said it. I didn't say it.
All right, but enough of this shit. Let's actually watch. I want to watch this Patty Pimblett versus Tony F promo. Ba-boom. Tony Ferguson looking old. But then again, he's always kind of looked old. Prediction for this fight: Paddy Pimblett by knockout round 1. Round 1 or 2. I don't think Tony's gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna go the distance. If Tony wins, that'd be nuts, but there's no fucking way. Like, he's actually just shitty. Paddy Pimblett has a good chin. He throws a lot, so his output is good. His wrestling is actually pretty good too. His grappling is good. He doesn't have good defense, but he has a good chin. He has good output and he has good power. That's more than enough to beat. Like, you can have half of those skills and still beat Tony Ferguson. Let's go, dude. Pretty hyped for this. Even just the walkout should be good. Paddy also looks like he's taking this fight way more seriously than he's been taking his other UFC fights. Actually, his face is looking a little pudgy. What, dude? He has cornrows? What the fuck? That's crazy. Come on, Paddy. That's your entire thing is your hair. I mean, to be fair, in Paddy's defense for his last fight against Jared Gordon, he did what was the injury there? Paddy Pimblett. I mean, his ankle injury was bad enough that he needed surgery and complex surgery. It's not telling exactly what his injury was, but to be fair to Paddy, he did injure his ankle badly in the first round of his Jared Gordon fight. And, okay, yeah, none of this shit is actually specifying what the injury was, but whatever. And he, like, ended up winning that fight. I don't know. But it's not like that was the best version of Paddy that we're going to see. Alright, Tony Ferguson. This is going to be sad, dude. My prediction, I'll say second round knockout for Paddy. Let's see. Probably been moving around. He'll probably hurt Tony by like the midsection of the round, mid to late part of the round. Get on top of him, start pounding him out. Second round, come out. Man, Tony Ferguson, at one point, he's got to just, like, shave it off, bro. Just go bald. Like, the hair's thinning and receding. It's a bad combination. Some good knockouts so far tonight. Josh Emmett knocking the fuck out of Bryce Mitchell. I mean, Jacoby almost getting knocked out multiple times. Oh, David Goggins is in his corner. That's funny. Randy Aldana versus Carosa, fighting basically to the death. Cody Garbrandt got a good knockout. Shamil Gaziev got a good knockout. Dude, David Goggins looks like Squidward. It's funny. But yeah, Andre Feely got a round 1 knockout. Tagiru Lombakov got a sub. Casey O'Neill basically got knocked out, but she got armbarred. Yeah, the fights have been sweet so far. I mean, the only stinker fight was Jacoby versus Menefield. All of the other ones have been great. I'm expecting this one to be pretty action-packed. And then we'll see about the rest. Three and a half reach advantage for Tony F. Man, I just find it so hard to believe that he's going to do anything to Patty. Like, even if he hits him with a shot, I just don't even know how much power he has left. Like, will he even be able to put him down? It's just difficult for me to see that happening. Alright, let's turn this shit up a little bit. Dude, Tony's so funny. He's such a little weirdo. Six-fight losing streak versus 6-fight win streak. I don't know the record. A lot of 5-fight losing streaks. I guess 6 fights is tied for the record. If Tony loses, that'd be the most losses in a row at 7. Man. Oh, man, dude. Oh, I do not like this fight happening. I mean, dude, Patty needs to have, like, a total implosion to lose. Wait a second. The clock's not on. Leg kick from Tony. There we go. I mean, Patty's doing the right thing. He's just, you know, being cautious, being comfortable. Body kick from Patty. Dude, both these guys look like the wheels about to fall off. Both of them, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I like Bryce Mitchell's chances against Josh Emmett more than I like either of these guys' chances against each other. Like, they both just look like their skills have been regressing. Or at least, I guess, in Patty's case, not improving. Tony trying to counter with a good overhand right shot to Patty's leg kicks. Patty's finding out the hard way that you need to set your leg kicks up. Fucking dumbass. His body kicks from Patty are nice, though. Leg kick from the pad. Tony. Nice little left hook from Tony. I mean, this looks like a sparring pace. Honestly, for both guys, but more so for Patty, because why does Patty stand so high, like with his chin so high up in the air? Alright, well, for my prediction to be true, I'd expect Patty to start putting pressure on in about a minute. It's like 2 minutes left of the round. Just take the first couple minutes to like feel out what Tony's doing. Dude, if you look through history, like, it's like it's like a scales on like a snake or something. All of the scales are pointing in one direction, and that's downwards. And that direction is where Tony loses this fight against an up-and-coming guy. If Tony wins, that would be like a flipping the scale. That'd be like the scale that's sticking out in the annals of history. It looks like Patty's about to knock him out, though. Like, he's just landed about 3 really big right hands in a row. Tony's sticking him with the jab, but again, like, I just don't think he has enough power to get a KO anymore. And Patty has a good chin. Tony has a good chin too, though. Good jab from Patty. Well, Tony did what he said he was going to do. He's going to make Patty bleed. He's jabbed Patty's nose enough times to bloody it up. Jesus Christ, though. Patty sucks so much. He's just swinging giant punches. Is my prediction coming true? Like, mid to late round, Patty's starting to put it on Tony. I said he was going to, like, hurt him and then finish the round on top. Let's see if that comes true. Still a minute left. They're kind of just trading. Oh! Come on, Patty. Knock him out, bro. Oh! Flying knee! Oh, dude. He dropped him. He's on top. The round's not over yet, though. "45 seconds left. Tony's in it. He's still aware of his surroundings. Let's see if Patty will choke him unconscious. I thought Patty was going to finish him. I didn't think he'd choke him, though. I picked KO over sub because I don't think Tony would tap to a joint submission. Dude, my prediction's 100% accurate so far. Put the pressure on him mid-round, dropped him, hurt him, finished the round on top. Holy shit, dude. I'm like I'm a mage. I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet of the MMA gods. Yeah, dude, he made it out of the round. What the fuck? I'm perfect. That was a perfect prediction from me. Patty, dude, I need to rewind this shit and watch over again because that was a stellar prediction from myself. Breathe, Tony, breathe. You're chained to the Gorgons. Let me rewatch my prediction. Alright, whatever. That was my prediction, though. Leg kick from Patty. Alright, dude. Patty's just got to knock him out now. Second round knockout. Fulfill my prediction to the T. Jesus Christ, dude. Patty's so fucking bad. Striking is shit. But, I mean, he throws and he lands against Tony. Like, Patty's out. His offense is pretty good, but his defense is so bad. All right, Patty. Just going to try to triangle Patty here. Well, this wasn't part of my prediction. Patty entering into Tony's guard? Just knock him out, bro. Knock him out. Someone's bleeding. That one of those elbows might have actually cut open Patty. Yeah, it did. Lift him up and slam him, bro. Patty, just get up, dude. You're landing every punch you're throwing on the feet. What are you really going to try to, like, control Tony for a win? Just going to arm triangle him? I mean, Tony did get choked unconscious by Bobby Green. He's about to get triangle choked, dude. Patty, just get up. What are you doing? Right in front of DJ Trump. Jesus Christ, Patty. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Come on, stand up and just knock him out. God damn it, bro. Come on, you need to make people forget about your shitty performance in the last fight. Knock the guy out. He hasn't done shit to you on the feet. He might get a triangle on you on the ground. What is the commentary saying? What the fuck is Patty doing? Come on. Alright, I take it all back. My prediction for the first round was stellar. My prediction for this round sucked ass. Is he going to get the arm triangle on Tony? No. Just finish him, dude. Dude, what the fuck is Paddy Pimblett doing? This is crazy. Like, I don't know. I guess he thinks it's fine if he just wins a decision. But why would you when you're having this much success on the feet. Alright, I take it back. My first round prediction was stellar, but he did not knock him out in the second. Alright, we'll see David Goggins' corner advice. David Goggins yelling nonsense at Tony Ferguson. Oh my god, that'll never get old. Do what we did! Show them who we are! That was hilarious. Come on, Pimblot. Ugh. Tony is not following his corner's advice. Jesus Christ, dude. He's a fucking 40-year-old man. Just finish him, Patty. No, it wasn't a good uppercut, Joe Rogan. Oh my god. Dude, the fact that Patty couldn't finish this guy is really embarrassing. Like, this has been a super bad performance for Paddy Pimblett. What the fuck is Paddy doing? Is he exhausted or what? What is happening, dude? Pimblett's exhausted? He hasn't done shit! It's the training with David Goggins. He's got this cardio in his back pocket. Dude, holy fuck. Paddy Pimblett is worse than I thought he was. Oh my god, what a loser. Now I want him to get choked out. Alright, this is one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Holy shit. Put Rosa versus Aldana on the main card. Paddy Pimblett sucks. Tony Ferguson's half dead. Tony, get up! This is so sad, dude. He can actually beat Paddy. He couldn't defend a takedown, though. He could at least win this round. Get up, Tony. Get up. How's your grappling this bad? Like, this is the last thing that should go. The last of your skills that should go is your grappling. Oh my god. Okay. Both. Oh my god. This fight's been shit. This fight has been absolute dog shit. What the fuck? I'm flabbergasted by how slow of a pace this fight's been and how exhausted both guys are. Like, Tony's just stopped trying, so he's mentally exhausted. Paddy's just laying on top of him. I'm honestly shocked by how bad this is. Oh, God. Get up, Tony. Get up. Tony Ferguson, get the fuck up. He's so bad, dude. He's so over the hill. honestly just sad to watch. This is... Scarlett... No way. There's no way this works. Yeah, Patty pulled his head out. Tony's just old. He doesn't have strength. He doesn't have mobility. He doesn't have speed. He doesn't have skills. He doesn't have the will to get up. He's got him in a triangle. Like, Patty's just, like, playing with him. The thing is, Patty doesn't have any cardio, and he doesn't have any skills either. All he's got is, like, decent grappling, but I guess he doesn't have the cardio to function with his grappling. That was an embarrassing fight from Paddy Pimblett. I take back everything I said about him, like, oh, well, his ankle was ruptured in the Jared Gordon fight, and that's why it looked bad. No, dude, he sucks. He sucks! He sucks! Oh, hey. I mean, dude, good thing Patty has a good personality and a cult fan base around him, because the promotion would not give him any push after a performance like that. That was very bad. That's all I'm going to say about it. He looked really bad in that fight. Zach Brown, don't know. Taylor Lewin, don't know. No, those guys. GSP, Bass Rutten, and Chuck Liddell. Ah, Drickus. They sit Drickus 2 rows behind Sean Strickland. That's funny. That's good placement by the UFC. I mean, I think those guys like have no real animosity towards each other. Sean Strickland is the champion the UFC is is happy it has. It's wild to me how much more marketable he is than Adesanya. Like, not even Adesanya's Australian buddies like him. I don't know, dude. Adesanya just has, like, a god complex. He thinks he's so much better than everyone else. Oh, man. Two fighters that no one knows the names of. Raquel Pennington and... oh, yeah, Myro Bueno Silva. Pennington should easily win that. That's going to be sweet. She's actually a good fighter, so it'll be cool to see her... get the belt. That's a pretty good card. Alan Evloev, Dominic Reyes, Carlos Ulberg, Neil Magny versus Mike Malott. Yeah, I like all of those fights. Raquel Pennington versus Myra Bueno Silva. I hope it's over fast. What? Sean Strickland was just escorted out of the arena just now? What was that shit? I'm gonna have to look into that. It's crazy. Alright, come on, guys. There's 3 fights left. Let's get through it. Paddy Pimblett versus Tony Ferguson sucked. This is the worst of everything that could have happened. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but there's a real chance that Shavkat versus Wonderboy is fight of the year. And that chance is not being talked about enough. Wonderboy almost had fight of the year in his last fight against Kevin Holland. I guess the UFC needs to play the promo to get them hyped up. Alright, there's no one watching this stream, right? Alright, prediction for this fight. Shavkat strikes with him, takes him down with a minute left in the round. Rinse and repeat. I don't think Shavkat's gonna hurt Wonderboy, but there's the potential. And I love Wonderboy, but his punches have not really been... His punches have not really been, like, effective against guys lately. I guess Kevin Holland has a ridiculously good chin, though, so, you know, maybe he's got a shot. No, I'm hyped for this shit. Wonderboy. Oh yeah, I want to hear the walkout. What? Tenacious D's walking him out? Let's go! That's sick. That's cool. Like, I want to talk over this shit, but also I just want to hear it. Oh, dude, I'm rooting for Wonderboy so much. I want him to win so bad. If Wonderboy wins, that would save this card. Alright, I'm doing the emotional hedge. I want Wonderboy to win, and I think there's a chance. Shavkat at minus 700 is so crazy, but he has a good chin. His output is there. Like, it's just a hard ask for Wonderboy to win, even if he makes it competitive. Like, at minus 700, you're not even expecting it to be competitive. But, like, I think it's going to be a competitive fight that's going to go the distance. But I think Shavkat might edge it out with his wrestling. That's just the biggest thing. And I totally agree with Wonderboy when he says, like, I'm expecting him to... He's expecting Shavkat to wrestle with him. Gotta take a piss. I'll take a piss after this fight because this fight's good. Shavkat, it is funny though, he's like, he thinks he's gonna outstrike me. That's not true. I mix everything up better than everyone. It's like, okay, but does mean that like you're going to use wrestling. I mean, people are in love with Shavkat. I think he's really good. He has all the potential. This is what I'll say. Shavkat has all the potential to be world champion. But I don't think he's head and shoulders above anyone else in the division. Like, he's probably about the same level as guys like Bilal and Leon Edwards. So, can he be the champion? Yes. But I don't think it's going to be like a super easy path for him. Kind of like it was for Tom Aspinall or something like that. Like, he's not... He is the next generation of the division in terms of he's the next younger guy coming up, and he's just as good as the people at the top. But I don't think he's, like, significantly better than anyone at the top, and I don't even know if it's a foregone conclusion that he is better than anyone at the top. So I'm super excited to see this fight. I think this fight's going to have huge repercussions for the welterweight division. So let's get into it. Wonder Boy. There we go. There's WB. Steven. Wonder Boy. Paddy Pimblett, Tony Ferguson sucked so much. Press conference was more entertaining than their fight. This should be a good one. I would not be surprised if Shavkat loses either. Like, I think it's going to be close. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Shavkat's a little bit better than a lot of guys in the division. But just being a little bit better doesn't mean you're going to win all the time. Oh, let's go. Such a difference in stances. Steven's like, they're both pretty bouncy up on their feet. You can tell Steven's lead foot is so much more in play than Shavkat's is. Steven's got that karate stance where almost all of his weight is on his back leg. Steven starts with the little light touch to Shavkat's leg. Shavkat's pressuring him back to the cage. That's good for him. Hasn't really landed anything. So far, the only little bit of a trade. Neither guy really lands. Steven landed a punch to the chest, it looks like. Then immediately he goes for the grappling. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what Steven's expecting, right? Shavkat to go for takedowns on him. He's got a single leg. Steven's fighting the hands. He actually broke Shavkat's grip, so he's not letting him get a grip. He's fighting the hands. He's using the cage to stay up on his feet. Looks like Shavkat's got his hands connected now. Steven's still doing a good job. He's got his foot on the right. He's got his foot on the outside of Shavkat's legs. So really what you want your opponent to do is have your foot on like between your legs or kind of like on the inside of your legs, so it's going past your body like this. But Wonderboy's got his leg on the outside, which is how you defend takedowns. So that's good stuff from Wonderboy. I'm just going to throw that over there. Shavkat's just controlling him right now. He hasn't thrown anything, like not even shitty ground and pound. Or like wall and brawl. There's some good uppercuts from Shavi. Wonderboy's got to defend this more though. And he's got to use this to like learn to stay off the fence when Shavkat pressures him backwards. He can't allow himself to just get pressured back because this is a clear indication that Shavkat's just going to try to wrestle with him. Wonderboy's defending the takedown well though. He's not even using that much energy. Oh, Shavkat's in the God position a little bit. It's a rear body lock. Wonderboy turns it back into it, so he's good. Shavkat's still going for the single leg. Wonderboy's defending it well, just like limp-legging his way out. Trying to treetop Wonderboy. Wonderboy's dexterity is really good, though, so stays on his feet. Great takedown defense from Wonderboy. The problem is, he's defending all these takedowns. He's still losing the round. But again, I don't think Wonderboy's gas tank is going to be an issue. He has good cardio. And he's not even using that much cardio here. He's just leaning up against the cage. There we go. Good knee from Shavkat. Clinch knee right into the stomach of Wonderboy. I'd like to see Shavkat do more work, though. He's landed like 3 or 4 strikes in the clinch this entire fight, and that's it. So, like, yeah, he's controlling Wonderboy, but I want to see him do more stuff to win the round. All right, Wonderboy's out with 45 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what he can do. Good body kick from WB. Shavkat looks like he's going to try to counter with a straight right. Let's see if he does. I don't think cardio is going to be an issue for either of these guys. They're both well conditioned. Another good body kick for Wonderboy. Nice little blitz. Landed a good right hand. So far, I think Wonderboy's winning this round. Shavkat did nothing. Shavkat like switched stances and threw like a right hook. Wonderboy like slipped with it. That was interesting. I don't know, dude. I think Wonderboy won. I think Wonderboy won the round. I would actually give it to him. I don't think Shavkat did enough in the clinch to warrant any kind of reward for just holding a guy up against the cage. Like, that's not advancing position. Let's hear the corner talk.
Да и коленями побольше в клинче. Use your knees in the clinch. Бери свои руки, у тебя мощный сильный. Believe in your hands, believe. Your emotion is better, let's go.
Your emotion is better. That's what the translator said. I think Henry Hoop said throw more knees in the clinch. Throwing more knees in the clinch. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. That was not very good in terms of like the knees he was throwing. Good push kick from WB. That lead leg, baby. Come on. Good counter right hand from Shavkat. But Wonderboy took it well. He like pulled his head back. Ooh, good slapping body kick from WB. He's definitely faster than Shavkat. I don't know. I don't think there's an argument to... I really don't think there's an argument to be made that Shavkat wins the first round. Come on, Wonderboy, pull out! Good elbows from Wonderboy. Come on, guys. Honestly, anyone that says that Shavkat won the first round is fucking stupid. Like, it's just vibes if you're saying that he won the first round. He didn't do anything. It's supposed to be damage, not control. Control is like the tertiary scoring criteria. Jesus Christ. Shavkat, come on, man. I thought your wrestling was going to be more effective than this. Wonderboy's got to get out of this, though. He's got to push on the cage. He's like limp-legging his way through. Oh, now Shavkat gets him down, but for how long? Shav. Honestly, Shavkat's striking has been pretty much zero against Wonderboy's striking. Wonderboy is getting pretty tired from this, but he's almost back to his feet. This isn't... I mean, dude, Wonderboy, you expected this to happen, right? Your takedown defense is good. How does Wonderboy end up in all of these positions all the time in all of his fights? Kimura, rear naked choke. Oh, that's under the chin. That's getting tight, dude. He's kind of turning out of it. He's got to fight the hands, though, or get some positional movement. Oh, yeah, he's out of it. Nice. Wonderboy's got to knock him out in the third now. I don't see him getting up in the 2 minutes that he has left. Less than 2 minutes. And now Shavkat's actually done stuff with his grappling. He's landed some good shots. He's gone for a submission attempt. That's enough to win the round. Good elbows from Shavkat, too. Shavkat's control has actually been pretty good. His clinch game just isn't that great. I mean, Shavkat's very methodical with his grappling. It's very good. Very good control from this, like, half guard position. He's got, like, a Darce going on. Wonderboy defended it well. Man, that's not really a choke. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. It is. I mean, that's pretty cool. Wonderboy's almost back to his feet here. 30 seconds left. He survived 1.5 submission attempts, I would say. Another one. Wonderboy's got to fight the hands. 10 seconds or 12 seconds. 10 seconds to survive. Oh, he tapped! Oh! I mean, dude, Shavkat's first round fucking sucked, but, like, once he actually took Wonderboy down, his grappling was very good. Good job from Shavkat. I mean, that's how you beat an older guy. Like, Paddy Pimblett should take notes. That was a very good performance from Shavkat. A little concerning that his striking was so much worse than Wonder Boy's, but I mean, dude, Shavkat's hilarious. He's like, Wonder Boy said I'm going to grapple with him, and I'm not going to want to strike with him, but I mix it up better than anyone. It's like, he's saying that I'm not going to want to strike with him, but I'm not going to want to strike with him. And then the fight starts, and immediately he goes for the takedown. So, I mean, really good control from Shavkat. Is it going to help him up against the top guys in the division? No. It doesn't really change my opinion of Shavkat. I guess the one thing it changes is that he's actually kind of smart. Like, he's not going to try to strike with someone that he thinks he's going to strike badly. Like, he's not going to strike with someone that he knows he can't beat, I guess. All right. Okay. Va morire.
Breakfast tea. I think like the chai tea probably wasn't invented until the late 20th century or so.
Isn't it Asian?
Is it?
I think the chai is Asian.
It's Asian? Okay. I mean, you said it. I didn't say it.
Do you think... Next. Where were you on January 6th?
I was on a beach in Miami hanging out with some mamacitas.
Can they confirm? Can they confirm?
Oh, yeah. They could definitely confirm.
Okay. You know, I wanted to dress up as the insurrection leader, but they wouldn't let me.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I figured. You probably would have got canceled.
Probably.
Probably wouldn't have a job.
Probably. But they make those silicone bodysuits.
Really?
Yeah. You know, you ever see those silicone bodysuits where it's like some women wear them, where they're like, it's like a men's chest, it's like an abs and stuff?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Like those silicone suits?
Yeah.
And I was going to get the horns and like the foxtail. I was going to paint my face.
No way.
Yeah, no, 100%. I submitted my suggestion and it got turned down immediately. so just want to let you know. Okay.
That's hilarious.
I feel like we have a lot in common, especially with the trolls on the internet. Like, you get a lot of nerds and virgins, but I think more so than not, mine are like rich trolls that hate women.
Yeah, I feel that, you know. It's disrespectful, you know.
Why do you think, because there's nothing wrong with being a nerd or a virgin,
Yeah.
or a nerdy virgin,
True.
but why do you think they're so angry?
I think they're so angry because, you know, you're everything they wish they could be. You know, they're in their mom's basement eating Cheetos, and you're out here on the biggest stage of them all in the UFC with the biggest platform in the world. And so they're envious of you, and they're jealous, and they wish they had everything that you had.
They wish they had a signed blazer by Trump.
They wish they had to make MMA media great again,
Yeah,
or a
they
nice bling chain, or a nice blazer and nice attire like you do.
Thank you so much. I got it from Target.
I love that. It's amazing. Got to cut costs in Biden economy.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, it's the truth. I went to Target, spent $400.
Yeah, and a couple years ago,
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. A couple years ago, it probably would have been $100 or $50. Inflation's out of control. We're sending money to Ukraine left and right. It's a joke. Our borders are wide open. This inflation, I mean, you go to the gas station, I mean, it's double of what it was a couple years ago. If you go to the grocery store, it's triple, quadruple. So, you know, we got to cut back.
Do you think we should stop paying taxes so that they don't send it to the Ukraine?
I think we should. I think, you know, taxation is theft, so I think we should just stop paying taxes. But, you know, then the IRS will come after us. So I don't know if we want that on our asses.
Do they arm the IRS?
I don't know. I heard that lately they were talking about
Were
arming it.
they talking about
I
it?
think that was a narrative lately in the media. They were talking about arming the IRS.
Do you think the IRS is full of nerds and virgins?
I do, of course. I mean, who's going to be able to, you know, cut those numbers like that unless you had nothing else to do in your life but make other people's life miserable?
That's a good answer. What toothpaste do you use?
I use Tom's fluoride-free toothpaste.
Really?
Yeah.
I use fluoride-free toothpaste too. It has no neurotoxins in it.
Yeah, that's the best.
It's called Boca. It's a hydroxyapatite. Hydroxyapatite. It like mimics fluoride, but in like a natural plant-based way, so that it doesn't calcify your pineal gland.
Okay. Wow. That's smart. You doing the research and doing what's healthy for you.
Yeah, well, you too, because do you have Toms, or do you just use Toms?
I just use Toms.
You don't have the shoes?
No, I don't have the shoes.
I could see you in some Toms in Miami.
Yeah.
Do you have an electrical toothbrush?
I do have an electrical Sonicare toothbrush.
Is it the one with Bluetooth?
No, it doesn't have. I'm not that fancy.
No, I think the
That's
Bluetooth.
bougie.
I have like a theory on Bluetooth. I feel like it fries your brain cells.
I agree.
Yeah, especially when you have it in your mouth.
That's true.
It goes straight to your brain.
Straight to the brain. Yeah, people don't think about that.
But I don't think at all.
Yeah, you're a deep thinker. I can see.
Thank you.
An
Thank you.
intellect of the highest degree.
Thank you. Well, something we have in common. Do you have sensitive eyes?
When there's lights around and like the media, I do have sensitive eyes because I don't like bright lights in my eyes, so that's why I wear glasses.
You wear glasses?
Yeah.
Okay. Rerouting. Have you ever gotten a community guideline strike? Because I have.
Have you?
Yeah.
For doing what?
I was just responding.
Really?
Yeah.
It was probably truth, right?
It was all truth.
That's crazy.
It was a nerdy virgin. He was so mean. Well, he was attacking everyone in my my comment section, and I just responded to him. And then he reported me the next day.
What? That must have been on Twitter, not on Elon Musk's X.
No, it was on Instagram.
It was on Instagram. Oh, okay. Even worse, man. Zuckerberg's a communist. He hates freaking America and anybody that chooses to express their free speech.
You're from Oregon?
I'm from Oregon. Yep.
You don't give Oregon vibes.
No? Oh man. I love Oregon. It's a beautiful place, very secluded and up in the mountains and just a quiet lifestyle, a lot different than the Miami lifestyle that I live now.
What do you like better?
I mean, I like Miami because there's a lot more freedoms there. The state gives us a lot more opportunities, but Oregon's turned into kind of a shithole with Antifa and all the communist, rulers that have ruined the state. But if I had to choose between, geographically, I'd rather live in Oregon.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a beautiful state, a lot of mountains, greenery.
Where were you when they created Chaz, the autonomous zone in Seattle?
Yeah, I was in Miami enjoying my freedom and no mask and no multiple jabs and 25 vaccines.
There we have it. Okay, we're kind of almost done. I'm a vegan.
You're vegan?
Yeah. Would I be considered a soy boy?
Nah, you wouldn't be considered. You're not classified as a soy boy. You don't fit those standards.
Okay. What constitutes as a soy boy?
Just low testosterone, beta male. That's
okay. So it has nothing to do with diet.
Nah, it has nothing to do with diet. It just has to do with your personal choices and the type of things that you express.
Can you come back from being a soy boy?
You can, but it would take a serious amount of effort and work to come back from that. That's a serious thing. Once you commit on that path to being a soy boy, it's, people, you could come back, but no one's ever going to forget.
I agree. Has anyone ever sent you a pic?
Yeah, I've gotten many pics, death threats, all types of weird shit in my DMs, but it's, and my friends, they send me that pic where it's that big freaking guy, and then you open it, and then it's his big old flopping out.
Touching the floor.
Yeah.
The black guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
I know that one.
Exactly.
I've been sent that one too.
Right. I feel like everybody's been sent that.
What's the craziest thing you've done while sleepwalking?
Oh man, I've done a lot of things sleepwalking. Craziest thing? I probably shouldn't say this on camera, but because I know my police officer friends will get mad, but I went and grabbed a shotgun and I tried to load it and I put the clip in backwards.
Oh.
So yeah, that. Thankfully, thank God he was looking over me because I probably wouldn't be here today otherwise.
Did you try to use it?
I don't know if I tried to use it.
Did you wake up?
I didn't wake up. I just woke up in my room and then I went to my room that I had my guns in and I realized the gun was loaded backwards and I was like, this is where I'm gonna put them in a safe and I'm gonna be safe with them and never do this again.
Do you still sleepwalk?
I still do occasionally. It's just been something that I've had my whole life that I've done. So, I don't know. I feel like I can kind of have, a sense with the other side of this world. Maybe that sounds weird, but, I think that our spirits and after we leave this place, we go to a different universe. So I feel like I can kind of connect with that a little bit.
Okay, wait. So do you think...
Oh my God, dude. Colby Covington isn't even a Christian. He's like a spiritualist. What a fucking joke. Jeez, the more I find out about this guy, the less I like him.
When you sleepwalk, that you're just existing in a parallel universe? So when you're walking around, you're just sort of reenacting...
Dude, he's a fucking soy boy. He's like, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. Dude, that's oh my God, that's so bad. What are you gonna do? Start meditating and become like a Buddhist? Start meditating in your studio apartment with some fucking incense burning in the background?
What you're doing.
God,
elsewhere?
what a joke.
I think there's a lot of truth to that. Our subconscious comes out, and I think we're definitely in a different world. I I feel so alive. Like it's really real, everything that's happening. Like a lot of times I feel like people are coming to attack me or kill me, or just the dreams feel so real. It's just, I don't think they're dreams. I think that's literally another world, like the Matrix almost.
Oh, he's talking about his dreams in his interview. Dude, this guy's such a fucking loser. No, he probably got bullied in high school. No wonder he's such a jerk. Oh my god. He's like, my dreams are so real to me. I feel like I'm gonna go to another place. Dude, what does he do? What did he do in high school? Like, write down in his journal? He literally said that his dad put him in wrestling to stop him from getting bullied. He's like, oh, if you don't want to get bullied anymore, then... He didn't say anymore, but he's like, if you don't want to get bullied, then go to wrestling. Like, the guy was getting bullied. He's probably crying himself to sleep every night. Then he, like, starts doing the AT gym. Training with Masvidal and shit. Nobody likes personality because he's boring as fuck. And then he's like, jump, 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 jump. Please let me suck your balls, Donald. God, what a fucking joke. My dreams are so real that sometimes I feel like I'm going into a different dimension. Dude, he's so lame. It feels like his team doesn't even like him. I don't think he has any friends. Then he's like so mad that Masvidal sucker punched him in a restaurant and everyone loves Masvidal. He's like, I'm gonna sue you, Masvidal, for brain damaging me. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Wonder Boy. All right, fight starting. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shoot, I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. Ugh, gross. Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. I really like Brandon Royval. I really like Pantoja. Now, you know, I don't know everything there is to know about them, but from what I've seen, I like them a lot. Especially Royval. He seems so cool, like always hanging out with kids and stuff, helping out. Their vibe has been the shining light of this fight card. It was like filled with toxicity, like Ian Gary, Colby Covington, Paddy Pimblett, Tony Ferguson, just these two guys that can't even do a face-off with each other because they always crack up into laughter. Like, that's been awesome to see. I love their vibe. That all being said, this is going to be a fucking war. Like, neither of these guys are going to sit down quietly. And who do I favor in a war? I favor the guy who's not going to quit, and that's Pantoja. I don't think Royval's going to quit, but Pantoja has stuff that makes you not quit, but stop fighting. He has rear naked chokes and big power in his fists. So I do think Pantoja's going to win, and I think he'll probably finish Royval. I would be surprised if this goes the distance. I know both guys have really good cardio. Man, even if Royval cracks Pantoja, I find it hard to believe that like he's gonna put him out cold, and if he doesn't put him out cold, Pantoja's gonna get up and keep fighting. There he is, the Panto. The Cannibal, El Cannibal. Let's go, dude. Brazil has 2 champions right now. Pantoja and Pereira. I'll say 1.5 until Pantoja wins. Should be a pretty good fight, though. One thing I do have to say about the Shavkat fight is that fight did raise my opinion of Shavkat a little bit, because he was a little too willing to get into a brawl with Jeff Neal the last time he fought him. Like in Shavkat's last fight against Jeff Neal, he was a little too willing to get into a brawl, and he took very clearly the path of least resistance against Wonderboy. So at the very least, that shows that, you know, he's intelligent and willing to stick to a game plan, not really susceptible to letting his ego take over and dictate what he does in a fight. All right. At the moment, I think fight of the year is Pantoja versus Moreno. I think fight of the year is Pantoja versus Moreno. We'll see if this can contend against it. When did Pantoja versus Moreno happen? July. So 5 months ago. Okay, that's not that much. But that's like a decent amount of time. Okay, let's go, dude. Whew. All right, how do I... Man, I'm not even going to predict this fight. This fight just looks so crazy. Like, I don't think there's a clear way. I feel like Roval's going to get dropped at some point and then maybe choked out. But they're both so good, it's really hard to predict what's going to happen. Let's go. Oh. Way too many pens in there. The Cannibal. I love... Oh my god! I love the flyweight division. Oh my god! Pantoja immediately after him. It's like the Terminator, dude. He shouldn't run into a counter strike, though. Up against the cage. Going for takedown immediately. Defended by the Roiv. It's a good leg kick from Pantoja right on the knee. Right on the side of the knee of Royval's right leg. Good leg kick from Pantoja. Another good leg kick. He's landed 3 good leg kicks on Royval. Big right hand. Royval goes for the takedown. Interesting. Royval's long, man. Royval's doing some nice stutter steps, feints. Oh, big body kick from the Panto. That left a mark on Royval's body, right on his stomach. Oh, another big one, right in the same spot. Oh my god, dude. This is already the best fight of the night so far. That's like number 5 in terms of leg kicks. Royval hasn't really been able to land anything significant on the Pantoja. Pantoja got the takedown too. It's just a fucking animal, dude. Pantoja's an animal. I know his nickname's the Cannibal, but like if you're a dog and you kill humans, that's not cannibalism. You're a fucking predator. Let's see what Pantoja can do from here. He's kind of like dealing with Brandon's guard. Brandon has kind of like a knee shield half guard, which is pretty good. Pantoja gets up out of it. Royval's doing a great job of attacking Pantoja. His guard was nice there. Pantoja's got to watch these up kicks. He has very dexterous feet. Wow, just split the guard in a straight right onto Brandon's face. Pantoja always looks like he's about to get knocked out, dude. Man, he's got to retire soon. Man, Pantoja's ground and pound is kind of accurate. Oh! Oh my god, this is a fun fight. This is a very fun fight. Both guys doing well. Pantoja kind of pulling ahead in terms of offense. He passed the knee shield of Brandon's half guard. Brandon using the cage to try to sweep Pantoja. Royval's guard is crazy. Looks like he's gonna go for like a calf slicer. Pantoja, man, the grappling's so good. Pantoja like reversed out of it and then went to side control. Oh, mounted him with 50 seconds left of the fight. Wow. Holy shit, Pantoja's grappling is sweet. His grappling is so sweet. Yo, dude, just watch it. Watch it on the glasses. On the glasses, my man. All right, lets him up. Ooh, trading, dude. Oh, big knee to the body from Pantoja. Brandon's strikes have been plentiful, but oh, another big body kick. He hasn't really landed anything on Pantoja, though. Anything too significant. Oh! That's a good jab, but a return with like an overhand right from Pantoja. That's Pantoja's round for sure. But Royval's still in this. Yeah, I'm curious to see the striking numbers because it did not seem like Royval landed much of anything. I mean, I always underestimate it, but in terms of impactful strikes, it looked like Pantoja only got hit with like 1 or 2 punches. Love it. Love his corner telling him to calm down. He's fighting like a bat out of hell, dude. It's great. That's great corner advice from both guys. I mean, Pantoja does fight like a savage. Big overhand right, countering Royval's kicking shit. Pantoja's body kicks have been really nice. If Royval wasn't a southpaw, he'd probably be on the ground already. Like, if Royval was an orthodox fighter, those kicks would be right into his liver. Be bent over. Yeah, 14-1 significant body strikes for Pantoja. Pantoja's doing a good job of calming down. Like, he's following his corner's advice. DC said that Pantoja doesn't want to strike with Royval when he's been outstriking him for 6 minutes. Man, Pantoja's ground game is so interesting. He doesn't... I really like his ground game. He doesn't sit in his opponent's guard. He, like, tries to pass it, backs out of it, throws ground and pound from behind the guard. Does, like, the Toriando where he has both hands on Royval's feet and, like, sweeps him to the side. Enters into the half guard where he is in now. Let's see what Pantoja does. It's just controlling Royval at the moment. See what Royval does here. I want to see his feet. What is he doing with his feet? He's like grapevining Royval's left leg. Interesting. Dude, Mark Smith better not stand them up. This is a fucking title fight, dude. Let it ride. From a half guard position, I can understand if you separate them when they're in the clinch, but from a half guard position, come on, dude. That's nothing. The guy's trying to pass guard here. He's trying to pull his knee out. I do want to see Pantoja land some ground and pound. Like, half guard is still a pretty dominant position to land ground and pound from. Ooh, nice. Nice pass. That was sweet. He, like, pinned Brandon's knee down, and then he had him so far on his side that he lifted his leg up and swept to the other side. It's hard to describe it with just my hands. Pantoja, like, accepted the half guard to try to maintain position. Alright, Pantoja, land some ground and pound, dude. 80 seconds left. At least with 30 seconds left. Like, Royval's throwing ground and pound, it's really shitty, though. Like, it's not anything. Those were some big punches from Pantoja. That alone was enough to win him the round, honestly. Pantoja let him stand up. Interesting. Oh, he just hit Brandon Royval with a brutal 1-2 that wobbled him. Oh no, dude, Royval is entering a war. This is not good. This is not what Royval's team wants him to do. Oh, he head kicked him. Dude, what the fuck? Does Pantoja get knocked out? He just got kicked in the head. You could see the impact of the shin on his chin. And he just took him down. Most people fall down when they get kicked in the head. He just takes Brandon down. He's almost got him crucified, actually. Alright, 8 seconds left. Just posture up and start landing shit. It doesn't matter if Royval gets up at this point. He wobbled Royval there bad. Yeah, this has been one-way traffic for Pantoja. Man, I love Brandon Royval, but he's getting outclassed here, dude. He lost 2 rounds. He's getting outclassed on the feet and in the grappling. This is a very bad stylistic matchup for Royval too. Like I think he'd have a much better chance against Moreno than against Pantoja. As it stands now, I think Pantoja could probably finish him like in the 3rd or the 4th. So in this round or the next. A lot of big knockouts on this card so far. Let's see if we can get another one in the main card. I don't really want to see Brandon Royval getting knocked out, but it just seems kind of like it's going to happen here. He just rocked Royval again. Oh, Royval is not doing it, man. He's not fighting to win at this point. He's totally deviated from his game plan. Instead of moving and like fighting a technical game plan like he's gonna need to do against Pantoja, he's sitting down and you can see him gritting his teeth as he's throwing these big punches. Pantoja's just not there to be hit. He's moved so far away. Oh, looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle of sorts. Royval's hip to it, but he's gonna try to have to get his. Oh, yep, that looks like an arm triangle. He's got an arm triangle for mount, basically. Basically just took his back. Let's see if Royval... Oh, nice. Reversed from Royval. I mean, dude, he's not going to do well on top, though. Pantoja's so compact. Both guys are getting a little tired. I mean, commentary is saying that Pantoja's slowing down, but like he fights with his hands down all the time. Pantoja is staying more defensive. All right, Pantoja's got him pressed up against the cage. Let's see if he can finish the takedown. Royval's defending it well. Pantoja basically needs to connect his hands here, and then he's got a takedown. Good leg kick from Pantoja. 2 minutes 15 still left in this round. And Royval still is yet to really land anything significant. Very slow pace at this point of the fight. Okay, striking numbers, 52 to 23. That's about right. It looks like Pantoja's landed way more than Royval has. That was a good right hand from Royval. That was his first good strike of the night. Well, maybe second. He landed some good ones in the first round. Yeah, Pantoja is tired. I don't know, dude. I don't think those jabs even landed. Pantoja's chin is crazy good. Pantoja's still winning this round in my book. Royval, like, I don't know if he landed anything good. Yeah, like, tied in significant strikes in round 3. Like, it's not even like Royval's pulling away with the fight. It's just he's kind of evened it up since Pantoja's getting tired. 12 seconds to see if he can get this arm triangle. He's going to try to pin Royval's arm. I mean, I think Pantoja's up all 3 rounds. I don't think it's, like, super difficult to score. Interesting. The corner's telling him he lost a round. I disagree, but if they want to tell him he lost a round to try to motivate him, that's fine. I mean, dude, there's no argument to be made that Royval won that round. There's literally none. They landed the same amount of significant strikes, and Pantoja had 2 submission attempts with about, like, a minute or 2 of control time. Royval still hasn't shown me anything that he's actually a threat on the feet. Deja vu from round 1. Royval using the cage to try to sweep Pantoja out of the side control. John Anik. His takedown defense was 30% coming in, and that was exploited by Pantoja. That's funny. Pantoja is doing this setup where he's like in half guard, passing to full mount, and like working an arm triangle. It's very good. It's just like slicing through Royval's guard slowly and methodically. Let's see if Pantoja goes back and accepts half guard again. He's almost got both hooks in for the back. Jesus Christ, dude. Pantoja is so fucking good with his grappling. Brandon Royval is having deja vu from the first time Pantoja got on his back. He choked him out. Brutal body triangle. He's got Royval on the wrong side too. To escape body triangles, you need to get the lock of the triangle. Royval's doing a great job fighting the hands. The problem is the body triangle. Let's see what Royval's got here. He's got to like switch his hips and unlock the legs. There you go. Yeah. Joe Rogan's describing it for the audience. Basically, you want... Oh, that's tight. Oh! 2 minutes to work on from this position, too. Oh, that's a neck crank, bro. Oh! Gable grip on the neck crank. That's not comfortable. He's going to tap. He's fighting the hands. Oh! Oh! He defended out of it. Oh my god. Dude, the grappling is so one-sided. It's kind of crazy. This is like an arm in rear naked choke. I mean, you can definitely see the improvements, right? Royval getting choked out when he first fought Pantoja, and now defending the choke. Pantoja's going to try to choke him out again. Royval's almost turned into it. Pantoja he breaks out of it. Nice. I mean, the audience is cheering, but, like, I still think that's Pantoja's round. I mean, Pantoja winning through control, pretty good stuff. I mean, so far this fight's been uneventful. It's just been Pantoja controlling Royval. He wobbled him in the second. And Royval hasn't really done anything other than get up twice from Pantoja's control. Pantoja's won all 4 rounds, in my opinion. Cue the classic coach. You've been training for this for your whole life. You have 1 round to win a title. 16 years. Think of your wife. Think of your children. Think of your parents. All they've sacrificed. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. He doesn't need that. He's technically being outskilled by the Panto. Interesting, they didn't go in for the hug. Royval should be mixing in elbows because this shit isn't working, dude. He just doesn't have the power to deal with Pantoja's iron chin. Pantoja's just eating all of this shit, Jesus. Yeah, that was a good uppercut from Royval. Pantoja's so funny. Yeah, that was a good leg kick from the Panto. The pantomime. I don't know, dude. Like, the commentary's freaking out, but it looks like Pantoja's fine to me. It just, I don't know. It looks like, okay, some of these punches are getting through, for sure, but the ones the commentaries are reacting to are not even, they don't even look like they're landing, in my opinion. Let's see what Pantoja can do from this clinch position. Ooh, good elbow. Tornado attack from Royval. So far, this is the only round Royval's like actually winning. Joe Rogan's talking about how many punches Royval's connecting with, but I don't know. Again, like a lot of these punches seem like they're just missing. Yeah, he's behind 4 rounds, dude. The thing is, he's getting clipped. When he's standing in front of Pantoja, he's actually getting clipped, and the punches Pantoja's landing are affecting him way more than what he's affecting Pantoja with. I mean, this fight's basically over. Like, as much as they're talking about Pantoja being tired, Royval is also tired. 2.5 minutes. Pantoja just needs to, like, stay on him for 2.5 minutes. We saw him do this against Moreno. Like, he's fine, dude. Pantoja's grappling is so good. It's... I don't know. It's just surprisingly good. Like, I feel like a lot of these flyweights are surprised at how oppressive his grappling is. Against Moreno and Royval are really good grapplers too, and they have not been able to do much against Panto. Yeah, let's see what Royval can do here. At this point, I feel like Pantoja's winning the round again. Yeah, this is basically done. Not the exciting, not the, like the crazy good fight I was expecting it to be, but still pretty good. I mean, another gutsy performance from Pantoja where he just like fucked the guy up. Yeah, Pantoja wins 50-45 in my book. Easy dub for the pantomime. Man, I still feel bad about picking Jacoby like that. Like, that was such an easy dub for the Jacoby. But... and yeah, he's just putting on a masterclass and got lazy, like, twice. Dude, Brandon Royval, come on, my man. Doesn't have the skills. Easy W for Pantoja, 50-45. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Pantoja had Brandon Royval outgunned. Royval would literally hit him with like 4 or 5 punches. Pantoja would hit him with one leg kick or one punch, and it would affect Royval way more than anything Royval hit Pantoja with. It's like kind of funny, like the power and chin discrepancy between the two of them. Also, Pantoja's grappling is just so good. So good. All right, well, we're either going to get a Leon decision or knockout or a Colby Covington decision. So, yeah. Yeah, the Royval really did not even do that much in the fight. Let's go, dude. I love Pantoja. He's such a great fighter. I mean, he's like a throwback fighter. Just like power, grappling, good chin, walking forward constantly. It's great, dude. Love seeing it. You love to see it. Good fight. Love seeing the sportsmanship, too. I mean, seemed like they're on friendly terms with each other. I wonder if they've trained before or anything like that. Jesus Christ, dude. How many kids are going to come into that cage? Yeah, I don't think it was a boring fight. It was just one-sided. That was a really good fight for Pantoja, too, because he did not take that much damage. His, like, some holes were exposed in his game, kind of just his cardio, but, like, he can shore that stuff up. Like, I'm not worried about that at all. Great stuff. All right, let's make fun of Colby Covington some more. Let's make fun of Colby Covington. La 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 la.
My dreams are excessively violent.
Really?
Yeah, no, they're all really...
And like a lot of times I feel like people are coming to attack me or kill me or just the dreams feel so real. It's just I don't think they're dreams. I think
My
that's
dreams
literally
feel
another world,
real.
like the Matrix almost. You know?
Dude, he's such a fucking
No, all my
loser.
dreams are excessively violent.
Really?
Yeah, no, they're all really, really violent, and all of them, they're either trying to attack me or kill me, and then as a result, I have to be extremely violent, and like I'm extremely violent in all of my dreams.
There's
and, like,
Moreno.
I'll do things that I'm like, that's insane. I probably shouldn't, like, but that's the only way to survive. And it's like every morning you wake up, you're exhausted because you just ended up killing a whole bunch of people that were trying to kill you or come for your family.
That's so true. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your dreams?
Okay, well, there's a lot. One, I was in my childhood.
Dude, Colby Covington is such a fucking astrology, Starbucks drinking, spiritualist white girl. It's like a Wicca. What's the craziest thing that happened to you in your dreams? Dude, this is the lowest form of conversation. How are your dreams doing, ma'am?
Home. I was sitting in the dining room, and this guy came in, and he tried to kidnap me. And so what he did was he tied my hands behind my back. And I looked up, and we had this marble table growing up, like it was a solid marble table. And I look up, and there was a scissor on the table. And so what I did was I just remember him tying my arms behind my back, and I started whispering.
Fucking hell,
I was trying to
it's so
get
bad.
between his eyes, and I dragged him down the staircase with the scissors. They're all like, well.
You were them, man.
But that's what I mean. So maybe you have the same thing. Because I think whenever I'm existing in these other dreams or like these parallel universes, they're so vivid and they're so real, and I feel it. Like they say that you're not supposed to feel pain, but people have done things to me in those dreams, and I wake up feeling pain in my dreams.
Yeah, you feel it. Right?
One time I woke up and I couldn't walk for like 2 days.
Whoa.
Weird,
that's
right?
That's very weird.
What crazy one you've had?
I mean, besides that other one time my dad, when I was a little kid, I ran to the kitchen and I grabbed a hammer, and my dad was like trying to hit me, and I tried to smack my dad with a hammer like in real life, and I had no idea. And then he took the hammer away. I went to sleep, and then I came right back to the kitchen and took a piss in the trash can.
This is a dream?
This is me sleepwalking. This is me sleepwalking. Oh, dream. This is me sleepwalking.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like all my dreams are usually just people trying to attack me.
Yeah.
I feel like, I've done combat sports my whole life, so I just feel like, and I got bullied when I was a younger kid, so I just feel like people are always trying to kill me and attack me, so it's always just kind of been in my dreams. I've never had like good dreams.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
I wonder what it is.
Who knows? Probably what they're putting in a chicken or meat or something.
Probably. Yeah. It seems like a high testosterone reaction. Okay, what makes a boy a man, in your opinion?
Just obviously having shown maturity and going through puberty, and having testosterone flowing through your body. And
Bro, what the fuck? That's like the most stupidest answer you can give. It's like the most basic answer. It's like, what makes a boy a man? Going through puberty? It's like, that's the most literal answer you can give. Are you really saying that as like your mega persona? God, he's so boring. He's so fucking boring.
Be able to live on your own, not have to depend on anybody else.
Would you make a good girl dad?
I would make a good girl dad. It was, I live with my mom and 2 sisters and a cat and a dog. They were all women, so
He lives with his mom. What the fuck? He just said what makes a boy a man is to be able to live on your own. And then in the next response, he says, I live with my mom and 2 sisters? And a cat? Dude, what is wrong with this guy? He lives with his family, and he's like, what makes a boy a man is to be able to live out on your own. Okay, so you're not a man then? Why would you bring that up if it doesn't apply to you? And then immediately contradict yourself. Holy shit.
I know how to treat women, and I love women, and I treat them with the utmost respect, So that's why I get offended when people like Sean Strickland say women only deserve it in the kitchen.
We need to elect somebody that's going to put women back in the kitchen.
'Cause I have friends like Candace Owens. If she went and talked to Sean Strickland, that guy, she'd walk circles.
Bro, Candace Owens hates women. She's anti-abortion. Dude, she complains about women being way too slutty. Dude, Colby Covington is such a fucking joke. He's like white knighting for women. I live with 3 women. I respect women. I don't like it when they say that we need to put women back in the kitchen because I have a friend that has a job as a woman. It's ridiculous. Dude, he's so funny. I'm a nice guy. Women can trust me. Like, I'd love to just like sniff your farts. I really respect all women. All women are queens.
Goes around Sean and make him look like an idiot, and she would show him that he belongs in the kitchen. She doesn't belong in the kitchen. So, I just get really offended when people talk about women, labeling them as certain types. I think women are beautiful creatures, and they make the.
Women are beautiful creatures. Dude, I can't. He's such a fucking stereotype. That's why he calls everyone nerds and virgins. He's projecting. He's like an astrology nerd virgin living with his 2 sisters and his mom. did I miss that? Like, he didn't say I used to live with them, right? He's still living with them. So that's why he's been able to not fight for almost 2 years, because he's been living rent free in his mom's house after Masvidal kicked him out of his apartment. Dude, this is funny. This is funny.
You know, labeling them as certain types. You know, I think women are beautiful creatures, and you know, they make the world go round.
Women are beautiful creatures.
Do you believe in the cat distribution system?
I'm not familiar with that. What is that?
Well, you said you had a cat and a dog, right?
Yeah.
How did you get your cat?
I can't remember if they got it from a shelter or if they found it like on the neighborhood block and just adopted it.
Yeah, if you find, okay, so the cat distribution system is, for instance, I have 3 cats, but I'm not a cat person, and I never would have gotten cats. But my first cat, I found her on the street when I lived in the Bronx, and it was cold outside, so the universe gave me a cat. It's cat distribution. They like distribute cats to people who need them.
All right, okay.
I don't have any animals just because I don't want to neglect them. You know, I travel a lot for fighting, and so, you know, I don't want to leave them home or have to find sitters all the time. So, you know, I'm responsible. The dog.
Doesn't even have a fucking dog or cat. Whatever. Okay, this is just sad. I'm not gonna watch any more of this. This is a very sad interview. Let's just like watch the fight and see him get knocked out or like just decisioned and lose that way. It's just a sad person, really. That's all there is. It's just a sad, sad guy. Alright, let's watch this fight. Oh, alright. Colby walking out like a fucking jerk again. Whatever. Alright, I'll stop hating on him until he gets knocked out. I won't hate on him until the fight starts, and I'll hate on his fighting skills. Unless he's like, I don't know. Unless Colby's able to just hold Leon Edwards down for 25 minutes, I don't see how he wins. It's going to kind of have to do what Pantoja just did, except, you know, obviously Pantoja was also outstriking Royval, and that's not going to happen. I mean, I don't really like Leon Edwards. So I guess it'd be personally satisfying, like from Colby's point of view, to win the belt, and that's cool. It's always cool to see someone win, like achieve their dream. Can't hate on that. I mean, dude, if it's true that it's all an act and that's how he gets people to watch his fights and how he gets the promotional push, then he can drop it, right, when he becomes the champ. Because there's no need to try to campaign for fights anymore since he's the champion. So we'll see if he puts his money where his mouth is on maintaining that it's just an act, bro. Joe Rogan's commentary's been shit tonight. Good walkout song for Colby. Oh, man. Joe Rogan's like he's dominated everyone he's fought. Only the people that he's won. And if you just call holding them down for 25 minutes dominating them, then fine. You can define that as dominating. I would say dominating is something more closer to like finishing them and being consistently solid on top with like the threat of finishing. Like, I wouldn't even call what Pantoja did to Royval dominating, but if you want to define dominating as just being like lopsided performance, that's fine. Just like say what you actually mean. Leon looking good? Oh, Colby's playing high-level mind games by insulting his dad. Colby's just a loser that thinks he can get, like, attention by triggering people. Is that Islam in the front row? With Ali Abdelaziz? Yeah, it is. That's interesting. Islam with... That's not Usman. Yeah, that's not Usman. Is it? No way. Wait, maybe it is. It looks like it is. Nah. Wait, yeah. I still don't fucking know. Good little front roll. Holy shit, dude. Joe Rogan's so fucking bad at commentating. He's like, Colby made a joke saying that Leon's murdered father was in hell. Let's see how Leon uses these emotions. Will it force him to get out of the pocket and lose control of himself and fight sloppy? Or will it motivate him and help him use it as fuel? Or option C, the whole emotional thing is fucking bullshit. And it's not going to have any effect on him. So stupid. It's the same exact shit that people talk about Conor McGregor. Like, triggering Dustin Poirier by talking about his wife. Your wife is in me DMs. Guess what? His leg fucking broke. Has no impact on the fight. These guys are both been training for months. One comment isn't going to change the game plan. Alright, dude, no way Leon Edwards loses. Saying it now. It's going to basically be the Kamaru-Usman fight where Leon's probably going to win by decision or knock out Colby in, like, the round 3 or 2. Oh. gotta admit though, Colby's striking's like fairly solid. But Leon Edwards has really good striking defense. We'll see. We'll see if he can catch him slipping or whatever, or like cause him to gas out. I mean, good on Colby for getting himself a title fight after 2 years of non-action. Let's see if Bully Boy can get a title fight now. Colby looks stressed. Come on, dude. He's literally going like... He's taking deep breaths to calm himself down. Leon Edwards just doesn't have to do that. Talking about Edwards being bad for business. Alright, let's wrap this up, boys. Let's finish this fight quick. Oh no. He actually got people to dress up like Revolutionary War figures. Interesting. Well, this fight's been a long time coming. Let's hope that the welterweight division can get its ass in gear after this fight. Like, I want to see Leon Edwards versus Bilal in like March. It's like 3.5 months. You're good, bro. No touch. Oh, god damn it. Might have to leave between rounds. Been drinking a lot of water. High kick from Covington is the first strike thrown. Interesting. Completely missed. Knee stomp from Covington. He looks pretty good. He looks light on his feet. Looks fast a little bit. Edwards pressing forward. Edwards is also light on his feet and quick. He's got a pretty good defensive stance going on. Both guys keeping their arms up, defending themselves. Front kick from Edwards actually lands. I think that's the first strike landed. Dude, holy shit. The commentary should be fired for talking about Leon being emotional. This is the stupidest storyline in all of MMA. Oh, he insulted my family. Now I'm going to be emotional and fight shitty. No, dude. Fuck off. That's like day one MMA shit. Come on, you've been fighting. Was DC fighting worse because John Jones made fun of him? So stupid. Leon Edwards is like one of the most skilled fighters in the world. He's literally on the pound for pound list. Not because he can keep his emotions in check. He's a great fighter. Okay, Colby has really not done much of anything. What is his game plan here? Just feel out Leon Edwards and then try to put a pace on him the further the fight goes? So far, he's just been backing up. This is really good from Leon Edwards. Like, as much as he can back Colby up, I think that's beneficial to him. Should just keep trying to back him up. Leg kick from Eduardo. Interesting. Colby's been like feinting some high kicks. I wonder if that's any like game plan that he's doing. He's definitely drawing reactions out of Edwards with it. We'll see if he can switch and try to go for a head kick knockout. Good jab from Colby. Leon slipped it though. Yeah, Colby landed like a good little right hook. So Colby's in the southpaw stance again. Leon slipped and countered over the top with an overhand left. I mean, it's just good shit from Leon. Come on, Colby. Dude, at least live up to your name and start moving forward. Actually, his nickname is Chaos, and he's like the least chaotic fighter in the UFC. It's kind of funny. Looks like there's some blood dripping down from Colby already. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it looks like his nose got busted up a little bit. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's a trail of blood on Colby's chest. Colby's been attempting strikes. They just, other than when he's throwing, when Leon's throwing, and he's landed like 2 or 3 good punches, but when he's attempting strikes in the distance like that, no hope of happening. Shitty takedown attempt from Colby, easily defended from Edwards. Colby's just gotta like, Colby can't even try to take Leon down in the open octagon. He's got to just pressure him up against the cage and then wear on him from there. There's no way he's going to take him down when Leon has some room to sprawl. Leon's doing pull counters. He's like pulling Colby's right hand out, slipping away from it, then countering over the top. It's actually, you know, one-sided striking. Pretty much one-sided. I mean, dude, Leon Edwards was like a minus 160 favorite. He should be like minus 400. Colby's 35, coming off of a 2-year layoff. Leon's picking him apart on the feet so far. 30 seconds left. Colby hasn't shot at all. Like, I guess you could still say the fight's going according to game plan if Colby comes out and just shoots immediately in the second round. I guess he's trying to just draw Leon in and then hit him with a big 1-2. Seems to be his game plan so far. He's fighting very un-Colby Covington-like. I think he's realizing that Leon's such a better striker than Usman. Dude, Colby's just whipping punches. It's hilarious. All right, I gotta take a leak. Missing it. Alright, I only missed 10 seconds. Colby just like throwing a straight left with no hope of it landing at all. That is a mistake that Leon does. He does wing out his like right hook a lot, and then he can get counter. That's how Nate Diaz rocked him in their fight. Leon's just looking great right now. Yeah, I think he can just like kickbox him for 25 minutes and win that way. Pfft, Jesus Christ, dude, Colby's strikes are so bad. He's so far out of range. Like, has he not been sparring? I know there's no one that goes to that gym that he trains at, but like, can he not even afford to bring in sparring partners for his world title fight? He's not even pressing forward. He's just got to eat punches that Leon throws. He's just got to eat punches that Leon throws and like walk forward and throw random shit at the wall. He like fainted himself out thinking he was going to go for a takedown. Wow. Leon should... Yeah, nice. Leon switched to orthodox so he can be counter stance to Colby. That opens up his rear leg, his back leg. Let's see what he does with that. Let's see if he goes for body kicks or head kicks with it. Oh, switch back to southpaw. Yeah, that was a good left straight right on the temple of Colby. Colby's right leg is really fucking compromised at this point. He just got hit with a big leg kick from Leon and he took a really bad step. It's also fucked up. Like, I know Colby is pale, but his right calf is, or his right thigh, right around the knee is red and welted. Like, it's basically, I don't know. It's just another target Leon has that he can go through. Yeah, Leon's going for the head kick. It's just that Colby's a southpaw fighter. If he was orthodox, that head kick would be way more open for Leon. But as it is, he kind of has to pass it through Colby's shoulder because it's the closed side. So the head kick would have to go like over here and hit him versus over here. That's just like causing Leon a bit of problems. That's why he's like switching to southpaw, or he's switching from southpaw to orthodox to try to open up the head kick. He just doesn't feel as comfortable kicking with his right leg as he does with his left. So that's why he's like going for leg kicks on Colby, because that target is open for him. Because Colby's standing like this with his right foot forward, and Leon's targeting this part of his body with the kicks. So he can't really hit the head because he can kind of like shoulder roll it. So he's like, this target is open for him. So I think that's like a big reason why we haven't seen Leon do head kicks before. I mean, it's pretty smart. Like, when the head kick target isn't there for you, just like, he just shifts it down the body and throws the same kick, just a different height. Dude, Covington looks like shit in this fight. Like, what did I say at the beginning of this fight? Like, Leon Edwards should be like a minus 400 favorite. Covington looks so bad. Dude, he just looks amateurish. Like, dude, train with a real gym. And even if your coaches are great, you need to spar, bro. Because you look like shit. You look like you haven't sparred with anyone. He looks like that guy from Old Boy, where he just learned martial arts in a hotel room for like 5 years. And he just like practiced martial arts on his wall and a couch by watching martial arts movies. And then he goes out and he like fights someone and he like knows the moves, but he's so like rusty and he doesn't actually know the flow of it. Like, Colby looks like he's been in quarantine for the last 4 years. God, Colby looks horrible. Yeah, keep smiling to yourself, buddy. This is how you lose a decision. Get knocked out in this next round or lose a decision. Yeah, his coach is basically saying, try to wrestle him and move forward. Go for level changes. Colby's just looking like shit, dude. Absolute dog shit, which is what I thought would happen. I mean, we'll see if Leon can start getting tired, but... Dude, this is the biggest indicator that Colby's rusty. He's throwing strikes that have no hope of landing, and he's not feinting them. He's not, like, starting a combination where the first couple of punches don't have any hope, but he moves into range, hiding his real intentions behind the first couple of punches. He's throwing like 1-2s when Leon's like 6 feet away from him. Like, what are you doing, Colby? You look like dog shit. It looks like he hasn't trained for the entire years that he's had off, and he just started training for this training camp. Covington reserved. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, Colby looks like he's scared. Colby doesn't. He looks like he doesn't look like he's himself in there. Nah, dude, this is Colby. He's just shitty. Like, people are like, oh, he was dominant against Tyron Woodley, and he was dominant against Jorge Masvidal. It's like, okay, but those guys were both washed by the time he fought them. Leon Edwards is actually good. God, so fucking bad. This is stupid. This is stupid. Why is he fighting? This should be Bilal Muhammad, an actual good fighter, not someone who sat on the sidelines for 2 years after beating a retired Jorge Masvidal. Fucking hell, what is this sport? Pantoja against Royval. Royval was not skilled enough for that, but, you know, it was fine. He knocked out Nicolau. Colby just looks horrible. He's gonna get leg kick KO, dude. And now he switches stances so the head kick's open for him. Dude, it's just so rudimentary. Leon Edwards is literally beating him through one strike, and that's the leg kick. Alright, let's see if Leon can defend this shot. This is the first actual good shot Colby's done. He gets out-grappled by Eduardo. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Leon is just looking at his corner. Oh, he actually gets into Leon's full guard. That's great. Good job, Colby. Good job, my friend. You did it. Leon does not look like he really gives a fuck. Alright, knee shield. Dude, that was so fucking easy. Are you fucking kidding me? This looks like Leon's just in training. This is one of the most embarrassing title fights ever. Like, what's worse? Aldana's attempt against Nunes or Colby's attempt against Edwards? Dude, this is so bad. Colby should retire an embarrassment. Dude, he's getting out-wrestled by Leon. God. Oh my god, he's such a fucking loser. Dude, he lives with his mom and his 2 sisters. He coddles Trump's balls to try to get any kind of popularity he can. And then he comes into a fight against Leon Edwards and does this? What a cock. Dude, he's such a loser. I can't get over it that he's performing this badly. He's not even having success in the wrestling department. This is embarrassing, man. This is really bad. Leon is styling on him now. He's just playing with him. He went for the takedown just for shits and giggles. Dude, this is one of the worst title challenges I've ever seen. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Leon's throwing, or like Colby's throwing a 1-2 and Leon's not even in the same part of the octagon as him. He looks horrible. Nate Diaz did better against Leon Edwards than Colby is. I cannot believe how bad Colby's doing. I mean, I knew he'd do bad, but I don't know. I guess I thought he'd be more relentless in attempting the takedown than he is. He's attempted 1 takedown. Well, I guess actually he's attempted more than 1 takedown. He only had 1 good takedown attempt, which is kind of a mark against his skill. and Leon defended it. Then Colby kept at it, actually took Leon down. Leon's just like looking backwards at his corner, and then just like hits like a switch knee shield, gets up. Easy as fuck, dude. Honestly, like, who predicted Colby was gonna win this? That's he goes for a flying knee. He's like, flying knee. Dude, Leon Edwards has to be laughing. This is like Aljamain Sterling's when he's laughing when he's on the back of Piotr Jan. Dude, wow, this is crazy. This is so embarrassing for Colby. This is so embarrassing. He takes down Edwards. Like, it's almost more embarrassing that he got Edwards down and Edwards got up so easily. Like, I feel like that's more embarrassing than if he just didn't get Edwards down at all. Because then you could be like, oh, well, you know, Edwards has good takedown defense, but Colby's, if he got him down, he'd be good, right? If he got Edwards down, then it'd be good. All right, I want to hear the corner. What's the commentary saying? Are they saying that he's shit? Dude, he took Colby Covington down like he's a baby. That's the best commentary of the night so far. DC's like, Colby got a takedown, and then Leon got up and kicked him right in the head. The great commentary. Colby's going into like a parallel stance now because he's so afraid of his right leg getting hit. He's gonna get head kicked, dude. He's gonna get kicked right in the head. Leon already kicked him in the head. He went for a head kick in like the second, and then he kicked him right in the head when he got up in the third. Jesus Christ, dude. Colby's so bad at wrestling. He's so bad at MMA. He should retire. He should quit. Oh, man. Nice. Ninja choke from Leon Edwards. Choke him unconscious, bro. Colby spun out of it like a bitch. Just tap, dude. Fucking suck. Dude, he fucking defends the takedown by going for a ninja choke. He's just playing with him. Holy shit. And Colby has no power on his punches either. This is like a historically low output for Colby. God, he's such a bitch. He fucking sucks at MMA. He sucks at life. He's poor. No one likes him. He's had to put on this shitty character just to appeal to the mega audience that watches UFC. All of those guys are the same too. They live in their fucking mother's basements with their family. What are you gonna do, Colby? Go home and go to your bedroom with your mom and your sisters comforting you and then cry yourself to sleep? Fucking piece of shit. Oh, he's a nice guy. Whenever he sees me, he says hi. Dude, that's the fucking mark of a coward. When you're in a public place or on Twitter, you talk shit, and then when you see someone, you're nice to them. Are you kidding me? And then people come out to defend him. Oh, he's nice in private. Yeah, because he wants to try to make friends because no one likes him. His only friend is Candace Owens, who's like a fucking Klan-supporting black woman. Disgusting piece of shit, tapping into the worst parts of American society. Can't even fight, dude. His one saving grace is cardio and takedowns, and he's not even able to do that shit. Jesus Christ, he's not even trying to go for takedowns. Oh, you got a bulldog position, Colby. Great job. Great job. You got the bulldog position. I mean, Leon Edwards has an overhook, and that was, I guess, enough to stop the takedown. But, you know, you're trying. You're doing such a good job, little boy. Your daddy's watching you. The dad that I guess you taught you how to not get bullied. Your daddy, Donald Trump's watching you fight. Are you going to do a good job, or are you just going to shit yourself, piss and shit yourself, and then cry? Oh, no, I got hit in the balls. I'm not going to need him, though, because no woman's ever going to want to sleep with me. Oh, my poor Colby balls. Leon Edwards hit me in the cup. He's a cheating Leon Scott. What are you going to do, Colby? Are you going to throw another fucking punch from across the octagon? Fucking bitch. He only talks trash when he's like on Twitter. And he only throws punches when he's across the octagon and he has no chance of getting punched back. Oh, that was a good left hand that Colby connected. Too bad he's getting completely outmanned. Dude, holy shit. This is very bad. This is very bad. Colby sucks. Yes, he does. Likes to suck Donald J. Trump. Dude, he's getting out-grappled by Leon. Oh, well, no. He's on Leon's back. Let's see if he can do anything from this position. Yep, lands approximately 3, and then he gets swept. Like, dude, you have nothing in this sport. Again, like, even if you have cardio, which is fine, like, I'm not saying he doesn't have cardio, but in order to have your cardio shine, you need to figure out how to use it. You can't just stand in front of your opponent and be like, well, I can stand here approximately 8.5 hours longer than you can, and about the 7th hour mark, we're going to find out that that's true. No, dude, you have to force your cardio advantage onto your opponent. Make it a problem for them. Put on a pace. God, what a fucking shit fighter, human being. And yeah, that's pretty much it. His character's shit, his real life personality's shit. Like, he's just a loser. He's a loser in all aspects of life. Oh, Leon Edwards is tired? You know, Colby's tired too. Drinking water, heavy breathing, ice on the back. Why are you icing your back? Are your muscles getting sore? Are you breathing a little heavy? Sweating a bit? Brandon Royval ran 10 miles at a 6.5 minute clip. Can you do that, Colby? I don't think so, man. Maybe you can run a mile to your house because you're getting bullied at the gym. And then you had to leave the gym and go play with some other kids because your real friends don't like you anymore. You get kicked out of freeloading off your buddy, go back home, live with your mama and your 2 sisters. Alright, dude. I'm ready to be proven wrong. Come on, Colby. Prove me wrong, bitch. Prove me wrong, you fucking loser. Leon Edwards is in the orthodox stance because he wants to go for the head kick KO. Come on, Colby. Come on, you little cunt. Let's go. Throw some shit. Fucking loser ass bitch. Oh my god, like, dude, I fucking called this shit. Leon Edwards was just gonna, like, outclass him for the entire 25 minutes. I thought he might, like, kick him in the head, but yeah, he's going for the head kick. I mean, whenever Leon Edwards is in the orthodox stance, he's trying to kick Colby in the head. Just opening it up. Oh, takedown attempt from the Covington. Will he get Leon down to the ground? Alright, Colby took him down. That was great. That was a great job, Colby. You did so good. You took down the world champion of the welterweight division. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna throw a little punch? Are you gonna try to submit him? Put your arm underneath his neck? Or are you just gonna stand there like a loser until he reverses position on you? Oh, Leon grapples you. You're a little bitch. Like, you can't out-grapple Leon because you fucking suck. You're a little whore. Living with your mommy because you're getting bullied at work. Oh my god, my poor little baby Covington. I thought you were going to make America great again, not make America look like a bitch. Dude, what a fucking loser. What a fucking loser, dude. Can't even win in the grappling department. He has nothing. He's an empty human being. He has no MMA game. He has no personality. Oh, are you going to get triangled? Are you going to get triangle choked, Colby? You turn around right into a triangle because you're fucking inbred and retarded? Oh my god. Actually, calling you retarded is really mean to people that have learning disabilities because they don't deserve that shit. They don't deserve to be compared to you. The person that can't even fight. You can't even wrestle Leon Edwards because your wrestling is so woefully underprepared. You know what, Colby? You should have taken those 2 years off to just disappear. Never show up again, and the world would have been a better place because of it. As it stands, you're losing a 5-round fight every single round you've lost. Because you're a piece of shit. You can't grapple, you can't strike, you can't even get good takedowns. All you do is suck, and your favorite president, Donald Trump, is watching, and he's disappointed in you, Colby. You think he's going to invite you to Mar-a-Lago anymore? Think he's going to give you a presidential pardon for losing this fight? Nah, he's going to prison. You should go into retirement. Maybe you could be a school teacher and let that real personality that everyone's so proud to say they know, the real Colby. Maybe you can let that shine in school. The fuck is Daniel Cormier talking about? Oh, if Colby did this earlier, what would the fight have looked like if he did it earlier? One of the stupidest things I've ever heard someone say. What the fuck are the commentaries saying? He clowned on Colby. He made him look like an absolute piece of shit. And the commentary's like, this isn't how Leon wanted to win the fight. How do you think he wanted to win it? By not clowning him, not making him look like a bitch? Leon won the fight. Colby's never gonna fight for another title. He's an absolute dog shit human being and fighter. I mean, he hasn't beaten like any ranked welterweights. I guess Masvidal was ranked when he fought him, but you know. He has no current wins over ranked UFC welterweights. 10 seconds left, Coven. The Coven ton. Well, dude, Colby officially sucks ass. What a piece of shit. Oh, yeah, smile yourself to sleep, you little cunt. Alright, well, that's it. I'm done. That fight card was fine. It was fine. Paddy Pimblett sucks. Shavkat had a kind of lackluster performance over Wonderboy. He should not fight for the title next. It should be Bilal. Colby should retire or KYS because, no one likes him really. What else? Josh Emmett looks good. Bryce Mitchell sucks shit. He's also fucking sucks. He's a horrible fighter and kind of a stupid guy. Really stupid guy. Kind of a piece of shit too. I'm sure his personality's fine, but really stupid. Got in with the wrong crowd, kind of brainwashed by Fox News. What else happened? Andre Fili looked great. Shamil Gaziev looked okay. Tigger Ulanbekov looked good against Cody Durden. Durden's also a shitty guy that also sucks at fighting. Casey O'Neill should really take a step back and re-examine her career choice. Either change gyms or, retire and do something else with her life because that was horrible. She's getting worse as a fighter. Ariana Lipsky looked good against her. Cody Garbrandt actually looked good. He is kind of he looked really good. I think he's getting better. Irene Aldana did not look good, but that was a really fun fight against Carl Rosa. Alonzo Menafield looked like shit against Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby looked great until he got hit by a few big punches, and that was enough for Alonzo Menafield to win. I would not pick Alonzo Menafield to win any other fights at light heavyweight. Josh Emmett knocked the fuck out of Bryce Mitchell. Emmett looked fine, kind of expected. Paddy Pimblett looked like shit against Tony Ferguson. Both those guys should retire. I guess Paddy Pimblett's just going to lose his next fight whenever he enters because he looked like shit. Shavkat looked good against Wonderboy, like kind of a survive and advance performance from Shavkat. Alejandro Pantoja looked fine, kind of what I expected. Leon Edwards looked fine, kind of what I expected. Colby Covington is way worse than what I expected. Yeah, dude, that is such an obvious fucking pick. Minus 160 favorite. Like, come on. Yeah, Colby Covington should, like, jump off a bridge, walk onto a highway, or just retire and become a teacher or something. Like, do something with your life, bro. Just living with your parents, you're 35, your career's going nowhere. Shitty fighter, not even make enough money to like live on your own, which is what you define being a man as. I mean, yeah, dude. Leon Edwards is head and shoulders better than Colby Covington. Colby had nothing. He should really just like disappear from public life because that was very sad. But he's just playing a character. Yeah, I mean, dude, Leon Edwards just outclassed him. He's... Oh, dude, kick Colby the fuck out of the arena. He looks like garbage. They're booing him because he made fun of Leon's dad. Dude, Colby should really, like, take one of those guns out of his safe that he has, polish it off, put it in his mouth, and just, like, you know, ride the metal bullet. Dude, oh my god, this is... Wow, wow, really embarrassing from Colby, dude, really embarrassing. Prelims were great, all the way up until, like, even Josh Emmett and Mitchell, and then the main card kind of fell flat. Man, dude, Colby must be so depressed. Failed his third title shot. Just got completely clowned on and embarrassed, outmatched everywhere. Looked like shit. Now he's gonna have to go home in his bedroom where his mom and his sisters probably didn't even watch the fight. His mom's gonna be like, "Oh, hi, honey. How did the fight go?" He's like, "I didn't win, Mom. It was close. I had him in the 5th, but like, he defended my arm triangle. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, Mom." Then she's like, "Oh, come here, baby. Come here. Let me comfort you. I made you your favorite dinner. The dinosaur chicken tenders and fries with ketchup." And he's like, "Thanks, Mom. I really need this." He's gonna take his plate up into his room, sobbing while choking on fucking dry ass chicken tenders. What a loser.